Hello. Okay, yeah, 16 minutes late. Oopsie daisy. Um, yeah, because I'm super late, let's waste no time then. This is round 25 open level. Yeah. We got a decent streak going on, right? Although computer. Okay. Hello everybody. Hello Beavries. Good luck to you, Dave. Flying Chicken DG. Finally, I'm here. We're gonna waste no time. Let's see what we can do in round 25 open level. And let's see if my computer can hold up, because, oh boy. Struggling a little bit. Not a good start. Oh no, Dave got brokens. Okay, good for him. Honestly, at this point, I don't even want brokens. Save the brokens for the Noland round. Here we go. Alright, what we got, man? No type. Unrestrained, alright. It is time to play the Battle Factory. Snorlax Salamence Hariyama. Alright. Looks like he got a freebie round. Good for him. Trying to think. Anything? I think we're ready to go. Alright, so here we go. First Pokemon, round 25 open level, is going to be Donphan. So we got Donphan. It is Jolly Nature Donphan, which is a bummer, because this is Donphan number 2. This is our Quick Claw Pokemon. Flail, Endure, Earthquake, Rock Tomb. Now, Donphan number 2. This is probably the worst Donphan. Technically, all Donphan. There's no bad Donphan. But, the thing that sucks about this Donphan is that it's no bulk. So, stuff like... Thanks to Lady's Dream. Stuff like... this thing's not living a water move. When I think, like, Perfect IV Max HP Donphan can live some surfs. This thing's definitely not living. But I guess the plus is this thing's very fast. Hopefully I don't have to use this thing. Maybe I will have to. The speed could matter. Like, this thing's gonna be faster than, This thing's faster than the fast Marowak, for example, so... This thing does outspeed a decent amount of stuff. But, it's not as strong as Marowak, so... And then, outside of Earthquake, the other moves are very underwhelming. Okay. Quick Claw used up. Donphan number 2 is our first Pokemon. Second one is... Raikou. Okay, so we got Raikou. Which is, a solid Pokemon on paper. Bright Powder, though. Bright Powder's a little scary, huh? Is this? Because I think that limits it to, like, what? Raikou 2 or Raikou 5? Dang, it's not... No, this is my second Mon. The first Mon was Donphan 2. Man, my computer is acting slow. Okay, it's Raikou 5. It is Raikou 5, so... It's not Raikou 2 at least, right? Thunderbolt, Double Edge, Roar, Reflect. You're a Raikou, man. Raikou's pretty good. You got the uninvested Double Edge, which is funny. Double Edge. I guess you can actually hit a ground type with something. But I mean, you're a fast electric type, very fast. Like, you outspeed everything with perfect IVs. I think you're faster than Crobat. You can Reflect could have some utility. Also Roar. Double Edge is just very weak. Super filler move, but of course you're fast. You're fast. You're clicking Thunderbolt. Slight bummer that it's not Thunder Wave though. Thunder Wave, of course, we had mons like Mischievous 1 doing crazy amounts of work because of Thunder Wave. So, electric type without Thunder Wave, bit of a bummer. There's better Raikou sets. Okay. Yeah, Jolteon 4. Yeah, Jolteon 4 probably is still faster, right? Yeah. But, I guess we have Double Edge for that. And we have a Donphan if you have to bring that. Donphan too. Third Pokemon, Quick Claw and Bright Powder used up, is going to be Lantern. It is Volt Absorb. Volt Absorb Lantern. Water Pokemon. And all of them do have the water move. So water Pokemon with the water move with the right ability. Lumberry. It's Lantern number 4. Surf, Thunderbolt, Ice Beam, Confuse Ray. This is a solid Pokemon. Water Pokemon with the water move. With the right ability as well is big. It's a water type that beats opposing waters quite comfortably. Lantern 4 is also max speed. So this thing is speedy. Probably hit some decent benchmarks. It's very awkward pairing with Raikou, if we want to consider this. But this is a pretty solid mon for sure. And like, I forget, I gotta double check. I'm curious if I don't remember if Perfect IV Lantern is faster than Lottie. That would be nice. I don't remember. Well, we can look that up later. Fourth Pokemon is going to be Lumberry used up too. So like the 3 most common items in Factory used up. Will we get like a Marowak? Or are we gonna see some uncommon items? Here we go. Fourth Pokemon is going to be Weezing. Okay. Is this Weezing too? Focus Band. Focus Band. Weezing 4. Ah, wait a minute. Ground Immune? Explosion? Do we have the tools? Explosion, Sludge Bomb, Frustration, Shadow Ball. Weezing. I haven't used him quite a while, man. Of course, it's a ground immune. It's a physical attacker. Toxic Immune can be important too. It has Explosion. On paper, you pair this with like an electric type like Raikou, Lantern as well. Easy Earthquake pivot, right? It makes a lot of sense. Like Raikou, Weezing, Lantern. Sounds solid. Sounds very solid, right? Might be just enough to get through the round. A nice Unga Bunga team. But who knows? Who knows? We may get some better stuff. Who knows? Who knows? We still got 2 more Pokemon to look into. Chesto Berry has not been used up yet. Fifth Pokemon is going to be the Bone. I called it. I said it, man. I said Lumberry used up, Bright Powder used up, Quick Claw used up. We're about to see some uncommon items in the back. And it doesn't get any more uncommon. The Bone is here. Which Marowak is it, though? Is this the fast Marowak? It is the fast Marowak. Okay. So we got Marowak 2. Marowak 2. Nice. Good Pokemon. Earthquake, Rock Slide, Swords Dance, Icy Wind. So that means Donphan out the window. We're not thinking about this Pokemon. We got the Bone. The Bone, very strong, very powerful. Perfect IVs, you outspeed a crap ton of stuff. You outspeed stuff like Milotic. You outspeed the slow Suicunes, which that's half of them. And you just hit way too hard. You hit way too hard. This is a very interesting draft now because like we definitely have 4 solid Pokemon to choose from. So we got some decisions to make. Lottie matchup still a little questionable. Our Lottie matchup as a whole still. Yeah, Marowak's gonna have to beat those bulky waters again. Well, not necessarily. We have Lantern this time. But here we go. Last Pokemon in round 25 open level is going to be Espeon. Okay. So this is Espeon 2. Chesto Berry. The Greed Espeon. Psychic, Shadow Ball, Calm Mind, Resto, Chesto. So, okay. This is a good Pokemon. We may have better stuff, though. This is a funny mon because it's max attack, max speed. To boost those Shadow Balls. Now, I was talking about something that beats Lottie. I guess out of the 6 mons, Espeon 2 beats the Lotties the best, right? But got some solid mons, man. You think Marowak, Lantern, Weezing? Like, yeah, the defensive utility, I mean, the ground immune is huge. Lantern is super good. Marowak is super good. The only issue is maybe speed. Maybe you want the faster Pokemon like Raikou or even Espeon. Maybe you want that speed. So, got some decisions. No type unrestrained is our quote. So yeah, damage calculator time. Let's first look at Lantern 4, our precious water Pokemon with the water move, versus Latios 1, the pinnacle of the battle factory. Ice Beam is a 2-hit KO majority of the time, but more importantly, it is faster than all the Latios except Latiates. 233 speed to Latios 1, 3 IV, 228. Big. We also got to note, of course, there's some Latioses with Earthquake. How much will they do? This is an uninvested Lantern. The max attack Earthquakes does 60 to 71. Does a lot. Can we boom the Lotties? That's a lot of trust in Weezing, given that Psychic, if the Lottie has Psychic, Weezing is getting O-Code. Thanks, Beaveries. Now you got Raikou. Raikou can't really hit it. Double Edge does diddly squat. Even versus the no HP Lotties. 35 to 41 is very, very poor damage. It kind of makes you think that like Raikou 5 is out the window here. You would think the most surefire Pokemon... who is the most surefire Pokemon? You would think it's probably like... You would want Lantern and you would want Marowak. Marowak is just way too good. Elite physical attacker, blows up everything. Like, we can look at Marowak, get a reminder of Marowak's amazing speed tier as a perfect IV Pokemon. Using the Battle Factory Buddy speed calc. A very unfair resource by some. Open level, round 8, opponent IVs, 3 IVs. We have a Pokemon with 189 speed. Wait, no. Come on. There we go. 189. So we outspeed up to the slow Kangaskhan's. Like this is a very clutch speed tier, man. You outspeed Mr. Mimes. You outspeed the you outspeed the uninvested base 90s. Which is very impressive. Weezing, I mean, really, okay, the selling point of Weezing is the ground immune and explosion. But outside of that, it's pretty whatever. It can tank a physical attacks well. Sludge Bomb does damage. But outside of that, it really is a pretty whatever mon. Lantern, water Pokemon, water move. But Lottie, okay, we look at Espeon too, right? Espeon 2. Matches up very, very nicely versus a Lottie. Well, Shadow Ball, well, that's the uninvested Lotties. Latios 1 doesn't get 2-hit KO'd. It's an unfavorable roll. But, like, we need backup versus that. Like, part of me is thinking no Weezing. And saying that, like, who cares? We don't need the ground immune like that. Because, like, we need extra insurance versus Lottie, man. And, like, say, like, I think my initial idea is Espeon, Lantern, Marowak. I don't think the Earthquake immune is not that important. I think dealing with the objectively most threatening Pokemon in Lottie, and also something that Marowak absolutely hates seeing. Marowak, under no capacity, is beating really any Lottie. Ice Beam is gonna OHKO. It can get a hit on a non-Ice Beam Lottie, but it's slower than them all. Lantern can 1v1 all the Lotties except Quick Claw from Lottie 2 on the second turn, or it actually loses to Lottie 8 because Lottie 8 will be faster and Earthquake 2-hit KO. But yeah, okay, Donphan. Donphan 2, Raikou 5, Lantern 4, Weezing 4, whatchamacallit, Marowak 2, and Espeon 2. Like, okay, the scariest thing of... Really, the only thing I'm super afraid of with Lantern Marowak in the back is going to be Sceptile, really. Because, I mean, of course, grass weakness, but Sceptile is really the only super threatening grass. Since it's so fast. But let me see. Can Marowak love a Sceptile hit? Leaf Blade, 91 to 108. So, very unfavorable. It's a 50% chance to OHKO, and it has a crit chance. I haven't seen it, but I've heard about it. Yeah, RNG Manip. Obviously, using RNG Manip to basically get the your desired draft is kind of ruins the entire point of playing Factory in the first place. But yeah, Sceptile, okay, but and then Lantern, no way Lantern is strong enough to just OHKO Sceptile. So Leaf Blade would just 2-hit KO. Like Sceptile, that would be the worst thing. That would be the worst part about having Lantern and Marowak in the back. But I feel like that might be it, maybe, because like. What other grasses are faster than Marowak? I don't think there's any other grass faster than Marowak outside of some goofy chlorophyll boosted Pokemon. Like Vileplume 4 somehow pops up and does something. Executor 1. It's literally just Sceptile that's faster than Marowak. Man, it's scary though because it's very Unga Bunga. We're sacrificing the freebie ground immune. We definitely could take it. And I mean, Espeon 2 is a bit weak. It's a bit flawed. The stuff that it loses to, like Marowak, I mean like Metagross, Tyranitar, we do have answers to. Marowak can beat those. But it is scary. We're also Houndoom. Pivoting in the Houndoom won't be that great. And also, I mean, Lead Lantern is very nice, man. Lead Lantern is like super solid, and then just having the ground immune for Lantern, like that puts Lantern at the best possible position to win. But I think I trust Weezing plus Marowak less, because I mean those two are just gonna lose to Lottie. Like, meanwhile, I think I could trust Lantern plus Marowak to beat practically anything and everything but Sceptile. Maybe we could see something better than Espeon. But Espeon, I mean, Espeon's not a bad mon. And it gives me extra insurance versus a Lottie. It can 1v1 Lottie straight up on its own. Or it can just get one hit in and then Lantern can revenge. I think that's better than having Weezing, who all it does is it's a ground immune, which is cool, but I guess the other option is, which the more I'm thinking about it, this may be better than, say, lead Lantern, Weezing, Marowak in the back. What could be better actually is Marowak lead, then have Lantern, Weezing in the back. That might be better. I think what I'll be more afraid of is not necessarily Lottie. I think I would be more afraid of just basic psychics, like opposing Espeon, Gardevoir, even silly stuff like Mr. Mime is actually a problem, because these are Pokemon that are going to have the Spadef to tank, possibly tank 2 Lanterns. Lantern isn't that strong. And not get 2-hit KO'd while Lantern gets 2-hit KO'd by Psychic, and then Weezing's just going to get outsped in O-Code. So, I mean, let's look at Weezing's speeds here. I'm still kind of tunneling on Espeon lead. Hey, Gades. Weezing hits 156, which that's still going to be slower than stuff like, say, slow Mr. Mime, I think, is faster. Yeah, Weezing's just too slow. And like Weezing's not living these psychic moves. Like you got what? Well, we're not gonna count Gardevoir. Let's count him on a little bit weaker in Mr. Mime. Psychic kills. Yeah. Mr. Mime only has base 100 special attack. Easy Oko though, because Weezing's speed up and HP is too low. I feel like Weezing isn't the move, man. I don't think we just picked them on because it's a ground immune. And Explosion's good, but it's not that necessary. I think we just blitz through as best as possible. Maybe we run into Lottie, and then we can swap Espeon for Lottie. That would be the best case scenario, right? Well, to a degree. Opposing Lottie wouldn't be that good. I think I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for Espeon 2, Marowak 2, Lantern 4. If Sceptile pulls up, disaster. Hopefully Espeon's still alive, because Espeon is faster than Skep. But I think I'm gonna lock that in. Espeon 2 lead. Lantern 4. Volt Absorb. And the bone. Marowak. Number 2. I'm gonna go with these 3, man. Espeon. I love Espeon. Can Espeon 2 do some work once more? Let's see. Lantern, Marowak. Who do I like more? I like this more. Okay, here we go. Are we ready to play the Battle Factor? Here we go. Sure, man. If we lose, we lose. If we lose, we lose. It's been a good run. Oh, a trainer with a scary face. No, I don't have the Feraligatr 2. I don't have the Rhydon one on me. The Machamp one. All right, here we go. Time to play. We haven't even used the Buddy yet. Buddy, open level, round 8. No type unrestrained. Who is our first Pokemon? Sceptile isn't real. Exactly. Milotic. Okay. Milotic. Okay. Milotic. I see. Okay, so we got a Milotic on our screen right now. We clearly have outs to this. We have some routes. Our team currently is Espeon. Marowak. Lantern. And we turned down Donphan, we turned down Weezing, and we turned down Raikou. We turned down a Raikou. We sure did turn down a Raikou. Okay, so this is interesting because we need some intel. The two things that we're fearing here are crits under the assumption that we can set up in its face right now, and Mirror Coat. Lantern can tank a bunch of Surfs and Ice Beams, but it's a Mon that also doesn't have any recovery. Maybe its HP is important. But crits are a problem. Crits could be a problem. I think that's probably the first thing we should look at. How much does a crit do to Espeon? It's bound to get a crit, because it's like boosted Psychic isn't going to be doing that much. Like, okay, it's most likely Milotic 3, which would be... That'd be pretty good, because, I mean, that's the weakest Milotic. It's the only one that doesn't have any investment. And also, it doesn't have Mirror Coat, so we can kind of maybe not even go all the way in because of us fearing the crit and just take it out that way. And also, probably the biggest thing is that we are the same gender, so Milotic 3 cannot attract me. So, Milo 1, very likely to Icy Wind me. It's probably going to Icy Wind or Mirror Coat. Icy Wind because Espeon's faster. Milo 2 Surfs or Mirror Coats. Milo 3 always Surfs. Milo 4 Surfs or Mirror Coats. Calm Mind does make the most sense, but yeah, let's go to the ever broken damage calculator. And let's see how much does Espeon take from Surf from these Pokemon. Milotic, say Milotic 2 Surf. It's 2 hit KOs easily, but I Calm Mind. And then, well, that means Crit Surf from Milotic 2 kills. Crit Surf from Milotic 2 kills always. Milo 4 is probably our roll. But like, okay, we also gotta start looking at Espeon damage output. The no special attack is not ideal, right? Like +1 Psychic doesn't 2-hit KO Milotic 4 ever. Well, a very low chance to. Psychic. Yeah, Psychic doesn't 2-hit KO Milotic 2 either. So like, we probably, our best play, if we're gonna actually get some mileage on this Espeon, on this Milotic, is going to be Calm Mind again, because we can afford the Calm Mind again, and then Resto Chesto up, and then maybe go for it afterwards. Also, what's also big here is that since there's a good chance they Mirror Coat here, the odds of actually getting free Calm Minds is very high. I think we do go for it. We have outs. Even like, Marowak's actually faster than Milotic too. And like, Marowak's very funny. Let's look at Marowak's damage output versus these Pokemon. Earthquake Oko is Milotic 2. And Milotic 2 is max HP. This is the insanity of Marowak with a perfect IV advantage. So that means that Oko is Milotic 1 as well. Oh no, it doesn't. Okay. So Milo 1 and 4 are third in HP. defense and special attack. Well, okay. Well, a very high chance of Okoing Milotic 4 as well, which is hilarious. But, I mean, surely Calm Mind is the play here. We're going to go for it. Okay, we Calm Mind. Safeguard. Okay, so we got Milotic 2 revealed. Milotic 2 has been revealed. That means they have no high risk, high return move in the back. Focus Band has been used up. Milotic 2, that means when we get damage on it, it's permanent damage. We got a free CM though. That's nice. That puts Espeon in a lot better position to actually do damage versus whatever they have in the back. There's a decent chance they Mirror Coat here. At +1, we only do 45 to 54. We could Shadow Ball. Shadow Ball may tempt them to Shadow Ball may tempt them to actually attack me next turn since I used a physical turn prior. With guaranteed Milotic 2, no high risk, high return move in the back, no Focus Band. That could be good news, but also it can be like they got some like a random good stuff mon in the back. I think we go for another one. Like, why not? If they Surf, we can deal with that. We can probably go for a third Super Greed. Because, like, there's a good chance we just get free CMs by them using Mirror Coat. I'm going to Calm Mind again. Surf. They do Surf. Okay. It's scary, though, because a crit Surf 100% Okos me. Okay, so they do... So I'm at +2 now. I need a lot of Calm Minds. I need to be a +4. Whoa, dang, I need to be a +5. Okay, let me think. Maybe I mean, Shadow Ball in the +3. Okay, if I Shadow Ball into Psychic, there's a good chance that KOs. It's very interesting. I don't need any damage on this, actually. Like I said, Marowak, if Espeon loses the 1v1 because it got crit, Marowak guarantee Oko's Milotic 2. Although Milotic 2 is Focus Band, but attacking it doesn't help for versus Focus Band anyways. So yeah, we might as well keep going. We might as well continue to Calm Mind. There's a chance they Mirror Coat still, since I'm using a special move. I'm only at +2. +2 doesn't do that much, because it's like I could +3 Psychic, that's 75 to 89. If I use Shadow Ball, it would do 96 min. That could be worth, but it's interesting. But like I said, getting damage, since getting damage it's practically pointless, I might as well attempt to go all the way. So I'm gonna do that. Calm Mind. They do Surf again. No. Stop surfing. Use Mirror Coat. I don't need the rest here. Surf crit kills me no matter what I do. No matter what range I'm at. And like I said, I literally don't need any damage because Marowak always Okos. Let me just double check. I could be using the calc incorrectly. But yeah, Earthquake 100 min. Might as well keep Calm Minding. We fear the crit, but come on, man. Please use Mirror Coat. Please. Please. Please just use Mirror Coat. Go, go, go. Ah, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, so we are at +4. We're at +4. Espeon. Okay, +4. We still don't kill. We need to be at +5 to get the guarantee KO. And there's no reason to not go for it. Let's go to +5. Then we'll kill this. I guess it's a question of, do we go for rest? I think we don't. I think we... Like, Espeon... It's at +5, man. We just get her... If Espeon goes down, we got two good mons in the back. If it goes down, it goes down. And Espeon's faster than everything except what? Jolteon? Yeah, it's okay. Oh yeah, Jolteon's super faster. Is it faster than Crobat? It probably isn't, actually. Yeah, Crobat's faster. Is it faster than, like, Aerodactyl 2? It is faster than Aerodactyl 2. Okay. Yeah, we call mine a +5. Let's go. Come on. Miracle one more time. Surf now. Okay. Well, given that they also may safeguard here, I think we play the odds, man. Yeah, Quick Claw. Oh yeah, ooh, Quick Claw. Good point. Yeah, we are in Quick Claw range. So, okay, yeah. By Resto Chestoing up, it lessens our chance of getting Quick Clawed. Our living, well, it maximizes our chance of living a Quick Claw hit. Yeah, yeah, we should totally rest here because like, there's a chance they safeguard again. Still, there's a chance of them mirror coating, and then even if they surf, we just can't get crit. I will rest. Let's do it. But we are at +5, and we guarantee get the kill. Let's see. What do? They do mirror coat, which is cool. That means they didn't safeguard, which means Lantern's Confuse Ray still in play if we need to use it. Let's not get Focus Banded, okay? Oh, we crit. Okay. Starmie. Wait a minute. Wait. Red flag, red flag, red flag, red flag, red flag. Another water Pokemon. So the last is guaranteed a Psychic. It's a Psychic that isn't Slowking or Slowbro. A Psychic that doesn't have a high risk, high return move, which that doesn't eliminate much. Very few Psychics have a high risk, high return move. But we got Starmie. Good news for me, Espeon, the GOAT, is faster than this. We can't Psychic this though. Psychic is gonna live. It's very funny. What is this Starmie? Buddy's not gonna really give us any info. Why even look? There's one clear and obvious play. Like, I guess we can see Starmie. Can Starmie live a +5 Psychic? Oh, it can't. Oh, God. Oh, I need to show. I mean, it's Espeon, man. It got way too many boosts. Psychic Oko's the offensive Starmies, and you have to be. So you have to be either Starmie 1, 2. Starmie 2 can live, I think, right? Because Starmie 2 is a 3rd in HP and defenses. Yeah. Starmie 2 can live, and Starmie 6 can live. So you have to be 1, 2, or 6 to live. The rest drop. So we're gonna get some info here. There's like, there's no reason to not Psychic, and we're faster than them all thanks to the IVs. Starmie hits. The fast Starmies hits 301 to my 319. Let's see. Do you drop? Okay, you drop guaranteed. So that means you're guaranteed not Starmie 2 or Starmie 6. Starmie 1 has a chance to live. Starmie 1 is a roll, so it still could have dropped. So we just know it's not Starmie 2 or Starmie 6. If that means anything. And the last is guaranteed a Psychic, which we didn't put in the buddy. The buddy's going to show this. Also, I didn't put that Espeon got the kill. So actually that may mean that, because there's no Starmie that hits, well, besides Starmie 1 actually. There's no other Starmie that hits Espeon super effectively. So the last is a Psychic that can't hit Espeon super effectively, unless it actually was Starmie 1. Either way, Send out your psychic, buddy. Interesting. Hypno is the last Pokemon. And also, Hypno is the second ball, not the third ball. What does this mean? Apparently, okay, so... So it could only be Hypno 1 or Hypno 4, apparently. Either way, I mean... We guaranteed win, actually, right? Because Marowak beats every Hypno, and there's no hacks item to worry about. So, it's all but one. Let's just see the damage, right? Psychic Shadow Ball doesn't kill. It's actually a big deal if it's if it reveals to be Hypno 4, because actually we won't know actually unless Hypnosis is revealed. Fire Punch. I don't... Do we care about scouting? But we literally can scout, though. We literally can't lose. I think scouting is the right play, because just to know, maybe we want to use Starmie. I don't know. But there's literally no reason not to scout. So I'm going to go Lantern here. Because by going Lantern... It's gonna either, like, if it doesn't Psychic here, it's guaranteed Hypno 1. But if it does Psychic here, it is guaranteed, it is Hypno 4. Okay, so it is everybody, it is B Park's favorite Pokemon, Hypno 1. So with it being Hypno 1, that means the Lumberry Starmie, aka God Starmie's in play. Still, so it's Starmie 1, Starmie 3, or Starmie 8 apparently. Just wake up, Espeon. We're counting on you. Gone. Ball in. All right, that's a win. Yay, we won. We didn't lose the first battle, which is always a pleasant sight. But very interesting. Ran to Milo 2 and Starmie 1, 3, or 8, which are none of those 3 Starmers are bad. 1 is a bummer because it doesn't have water move, but 3 and 8 are very good. But I don't think we need it though. Next battle. No type. Unrestrained once more. Espeon. We need your help. What do we want to do? I think we clearly keep, right? I don't have to change anything on here. It's still no type unrestrained. I think we're keeping for sure. I think we just continue our Battle Factory journey. Milo's good, but we're gonna keep the perfect IV Lantern. Starmie's solid, but we don't know what it is actually. We'll keep. Because even getting something like Starmie 8 is actually a downgrade, since it doesn't have Ice Beam. All right. Latias! It's here! This is why Espeon is on the team. However, I didn't really do the calcs versus Latias, who's bulkier than Latios. So Shadow Ball versus, say, like even the uninvested Latias probably doesn't even 2-hit KO. Okay, oh no, it does 2-hit KO. But I gotta reset the boost, of course. We're back at neutral. We run into big bad Latias. It could be any Latias, of course. It's least likely to be Latias 6, since that has 2 slow and steady moves. This is why Espeon is on the team. Surely we just ball. But like we can look at the calcs. Versus no HP Latias, we do 2-hit KO, which is nice. The Shadow Ball Latias is, say, Latias 8. We are faster than him. We just ball. We just 1v1. Latias 1. Latias 1 avoids the 2-hit KO, but we don't get 2-hit KO'd in return. Or what we can do, we can probably like Calm Mind, rest, and then ball versus Latias 1. We're pretty good. The one we're gonna fear the most, well, even like Latias 2 with Quick Claw can't even 2-hit KO. So I think it's like even like Latias 7 has Shadow Ball. Oh wait, Latias 7 is objectively the worst one then. That 1v1s. But if it's Latias 7, we'll know based off the Shadow Ball damage, and well, we'll also know because of leftovers. Huh, Latias 7. Latias 7 is pretty funny actually. Because like, what, I have to go Marowak? Marowak's gonna get chipped. Latias 7 is hilariously pretty good. It's gonna get some quality chip on my team, unironically. Is by far the worst mon to see, I think. Surely. But I think all the others are fine, outside of, I guess, the very unlikely Lati. Well, I mean, Lati 5 and Lati 6 could T-Wave. We can slow Resto Chesto that off. But if we get unlucky, that could be bad. Either way, it's time to ball. Uh-oh. Spadef drop. Dragon Claw. Is this the GOAT? Oh, crap. Is this Latias 1? It has to be Latias 1. That did nothing. Or is this, that has to be Latias 1. Because all the others, like, all the Latis with Dragon Claw, it's what? It's Latias 1, 3, and 6. Very unlikely it's 6. 6 really wanted the T-Wave. And also, well, we would have seen Shell Bell. We know it's not 6. It's guaranteed. It has to be 1, because 1 is the only one that takes that little. So we got God Latias 1 showing up. Dragon Claw can kill me. I'm assuming. Well, yeah. Also, I mean, technically, it could still be 5, technically. But it's very... Well, actually, no, wait, no. Lati 5 probably doesn't do that much with Dragon Claw. Lati 5 probably does less. Because I'm at 131. So I took 52%. So yeah, this is guaranteed Latias 1. The GOAT. Latias 1. How do we feel about this? Got a good roll. It can kill me here. I can Calm Mind. Calm Mind will allow me to guarantee live this hit. Then I can Resto Chesto, and then I can ball. That seems to be the best play. Even if I get crit. Lantern probably kills at that range. Maybe not. Lantern's not that strong. But that has far too much upside. Yeah, Lantern doesn't kill. 42 to 50. So yeah, if they get the crit, that's pretty bad actually. But it's also like, is that playing too safe? Because we got a very Unga Bunga team. There's a lot of upside here. And then, what we're risking, we're really risking, because, okay, well, we're risking this specific turn getting crit, because if we get crit the next turn, that's not even that bad. Because then, if we do get crit the next turn, crit doesn't kill. We still get the ball off, and then Lantern revenges. Well, no. I mean, no, crit claw has a chance to kill, right? Since if it does 50, if it does 51, if it does like 53% max, it has a chance of killing. But like it's not even a favorable roll. I think we just chance it, right? We Calm Mind, we rest. And we ball. The only way this is super bad is if they get the crit right here, or if they get the crit next turn, but for the next turn they need the high roll to get crit for it to be bad. I'll Calm Mind. Dragon Claw. Okay. It will not it will not drop to ball after a Shadow Ball after Spadef drop, because in Generation 3, Shadow Ball is a physical move. This is a very funny set. This looks like a standard try-hard competitive Espeon set, but this is Generation 3. All ghost moves are physical. Not only that, they accommodated the fact that it is a physical move by giving this Espeon max attack. So yeah, this is a very funny set. Max attack's funny because, I mean, the invested Shadow Balls allow us to do decent damage versus these psychic types. But yeah, we Resto Chesto up here. And then we ball. Oh yeah, they psychic. Yes, perfect. So they saw a psychic kill there, which made that play even better. So okay, now we can ball. Yeah, max attack Shadow Ball is super clutch. It does solid damage versus a lot of these psychics, since most of them have poor defense. Like the Gardevoirs are getting 2-hit KO'd. When some may tank bite even better. I don't know. So yeah, we got the ball. Spadef drop again. Cool. Okay. What to do? We got a little upside. We got one Calm Mind up. That can matter. We'll ball again. Get him, Espeon. Latias 1. Do we want Latias 1? Exactly, B-Park. Cray. We run into Cray Dilly. What is Cray Dilly gonna do, man? Is this Pokemon a problem? So we got Cray Dilly. All Cray Dillys are in play. With Espeon being the first Pokemon getting the KO. Okay. Because of that, they're saying it's much higher. It's a good chance that it's Cradilly 1 because it has the super effective Confuse Ray, being a ghost move. But it's pretty interesting. Like, okay, really the only thing we're super fearing, I guess, the strongest move that Cradilly can hit me with would be Cradilly 2 Ancient Power Earthquake. Does that kill? Actually, it's a roll to kill. But we already used our Resto Chesto. We gotta Calm Mind up. So we're gonna 2-hit KO all the Cradillies. But outside of Cradilly 2 getting the roll to kill me, we fear Mirror Coat from Cradilly 4. But even if Espeon goes down, we just revenge with Marowak. And we got a full HP Marowak plus Lantern versus whatever in the back. And the whatever mon that they have in the back cannot be Sceptile, so there's not too much fear on paper, right? We do want a Psychic, because it's not like... I don't think Marowak... Marowak may be the GOAT, but not even the almighty Marowak can just clean Oko a Cradilly. 70 to 82 versus Cradilly 4. Cradilly 3, 87 to 103. See, it lives. So we need a little bit of chip. So, yeah, I am going to Psychic this thing. Let's find out what Cradilly this is. Barrier. So it is Cradilly number 1. Cool. Cradilly gets 2-hit KO'd. Good that it didn't confuse Ray. Went for its highest percentage move of Barrier. Also good that it didn't get any damage on me, right? So Espeon 2 is cooking right now. Beating the entire teams by itself. Psychic is a guaranteed 2-hit KO after leftovers, so no reason to not Psychic again. Cradilly 1, what does this... This shouldn't change a thing. Cradilly 1 over Latias 1. If it was open level round 1, we may consider that. It looks so... Got scared and put up a barrier. Yeah, that Shadow Ball, it just does a little bit too much damage. We had the barrier up. That was a good play by Cradilly. So we take down this Cradilly 1 with Psychic. Cool. The last Pokemon. Third ball is Raikou. Raikou, a Pokemon that on the surface could cause some problems. Could be an issue under normal circumstances. Fortunately for me, a mon that I had to turn down from draft. We have the ground type that will beat any and all Raikous. Not only that, thanks to the IV advantage, we're faster than all the Raikous. They had a pretty neat team on them. Raikou last, does that give us some intel? Well, it's not a Lumberry Raikou. There's no Raikou with leftovers. And this was third ball Raikou. So that probably... Oh, no. Second mon was second ball. Okay. So yeah, I mean, it can be any Raikou that isn't four's Lum, so. Oh yeah. Oh. What am I talking about? I have you as well. Like, we want to see electric specialists every battle. We have a Marowak and a Volt Absorb Lantern. But let's see if Espeon can get 6. Can go 6 for 6. Okay, Spit F drop, cool. Calm Mind. Oh, it's a Calm Mind Raikou. Actually, see a Dark XL. It's a Calm Mind Raikou confirmed, and we can also, using our favorite resource, the Sweaty Ruler. Actually, I'm not a fan of the Sweaty Ruler, but okay. That's Raikou 6, maybe. I bet that's Raikou 6. I bet Raikou 1 takes more than that. But let's find out. It has to be Raikou 1 or Raikou 6. Raikou 6 is max HP. Yeah, Raikou 1 would have taken 70 to 83. And that's above that. So it's guaranteed Raikou 6 last. Raikou 6. A pretty powerful Calm Mind Resto Chesto Pokemon. But it's 3 IVs and we don't have the ground immune. We didn't pick Weezing. If we picked Weezing, maybe this would have been, well, I mean, if we picked, well, I don't know. But yeah, this is guaranteed Raikou 6 actually, which is fun. The almighty Raikou 6. So dang, they really had Latios 1, Raikou 6 out here. And the 200 IQ Cradilly 1 glue to round off the team. With Barrier and Confusion Ray, Cradilly 1 beats Snorlax for the team composition. So this is actually a 700 IQ build. If you had these at Perfect IVs, you probably got an easy 7 dubs. Just pretend Metagross isn't a Pokemon. Yeah, let's take this out. So there we go. That's another one. And okay, we hit 170. Okay. Cool, I guess. But some strong Pokemon we ran into. We ran into Latios 1 and Raikou 6. These are Pokemon that I think many would probably consider to be top 10 sets. Both of them probably reaching the top 10 best overall sets in the entire Battle Factor. But Espeon 2 doesn't give a crap. So this is a big question. Big question. Big question. Do we swap Espeon 2 out? On paper, swapping Espeon 2 out for Latios 1 makes a lot of sense, right? Ground Immune is nice. Nice for Lantern. Latios 1 as a lead is very good. Very consistent. The super effective coverage. It's worse, but it's worse versus Latios. Because now it's like you gotta win ties. Exactly. Exactly, Flying Chicken. But yeah, okay, next opponent is no type, unrestrained again. Okay. We're running into all the good stuff, Mons. Nothing fancy. But man, this is a tough decision. The greed Lottie, do I greed for Lottie or do I take the perfect IV Espeon? I mean, Espeon does check some other nice boxes. It is a rest sponge. It also synchronize could be useful versus a Fatmon. And then like most importantly, it's mostly on the team to beat a Lottie. Taking a Lottie lessens the chance of running into Lottie, but I mean, Latios can pull up and cause a problem if I don't win enough ties. Lottie also being slower than Sceptile matters. Something like Sceptile 4 will still be a huge problem because I bet like 3 IV Lottie. No. Well, it's a Latios though. Maybe Lottie. No, I think Latios kills, but I don't know Latios. I wonder, does Sceptile 4 live a Latios Ice Beam? Oh no, it doesn't. Okay, sure. But I mean, being slower than Sceptile could be an issue. Stuff like Gengar, Espeon. Like if I swap Espeon away, running into Espeon is pretty bad because all the Espeons are gonna be faster than Lottie. They all outside of Espeon 1, they can ball Latios 1. The tables are turned. I lose the 1v1 to Espeon 2, and then Espeon 3, 4 body bags Latios 1, and body bags the entire team as a whole. As tempting as Latios 1 could be, I don't think I add it to the team. The IV advantage is that big of a deal. And I mean, Espeon 2 is not too bad now. It's not that strong, but we're not lacking power. We have the power in the back. I am thinking I'm gonna keep. I'm not gonna get Latios. Raikou. If we had a ground immune, Raikou 6 is very tempting. I probably would maybe even consider it over Lottie. Although Raikou 6, it being no speed can be tough at times. Specifically versus Espeon again. But yeah, I'm gonna keep Espeon, man. I'm gonna put my trust on Espeon. But more so putting my trust in the IVs. Nope. This is a high level battle. Indeed. This is battle 171. Machamp! Okay, so we got Machamp. On paper, this is a very good matchup for Espeon, but Espeon may get super exposed here because we are not max special attack. So maybe Machamp lives. But Espeon has great natural special attack. Maybe it's still Oko's. Yeah, like the max HP Machamps actually live. Okay, so yeah, Espeon getting exposed here. Does not Oko the Machamps with bulk, which is every one of them except 3, I think. Oh no, Machamp 4. But I think the rest have bulk. I think the play is just the Psychic. I don't think we need to Greed. I don't think we need to Greed Calm Mind. Because one, if it is... Dolphins being Falcons 17-3. No, they're throwing. They're throwing my draft pick. Hopefully the Falcons come back and win. Hey, Dynaman. But we might as well Psychic. Because, I mean, Psychic Oko's 3 and 4. Machamp 7? Machamp 7? No, can't attract me at least. Just get our damage, I guess. Like, okay, yeah, Espeon likely getting super exposed. Machamp 1 could Scary Face me. Machamp 6 could Rock Tomb me. Like, they can do a lot of fun stuff here. But at the end of the day, the odds of Espeon 1v1ing this is incredibly high. Arch, man, that's not happening. No. Plus, I think Arch is staying another year. Yeah, let's Psychic. Let's see. Hopefully it's just Machamp 3 and 4, or we crit. Psychic, let's see. It does live. Spit up drop. Huge. Counter. Okay, so this is very likely Machamp 1. Well, I mean, it could be Machamp 6. Either way, it's Machamp 1 or 6. I mean, 6 had a decent chance of Rock Tombing. But I mean, also didn't Machamp 1 have a decent chance of Scary Facing? Either way, I mean, we're worrying about Focus Band. I guess we'll take the HP instead of getting a Calm Mind jump, which we've been able to do in the previous battles. Oh no, Machamp 1 is Scope Lens, so... we'll Psychic again, I guess, right? Okay, no Focus Band if you were Machamp 6. Scout! Alright. The biggest threat to the team is here. Fortunately, Espeon is at full. Okay. I did not do any Sceptile versus Espeon calcs, but a real boss may have pulled up here to finally end the streak. It's here, man. Public enemy number 1, Sceptile. By far the most threatening grass Pokemon in the Battle Factory is here. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, it's more likely that it was Machamp 1, given that Machamp 6 had a decent chance of rock tombing. But also, I think Scary Face odds wasn't that bad either, since Machamp is slower. I don't know. I'm not gonna really look. It's not that big of a deal. But Sceptile, this is the big deal. How are we beating this thing? I think the biggest thing here is that it looks like Crit Leaf Blade does not OHKO Espeon. So the play looks like it's clearly, and then Shadow Ball and the Psychic guaranteed kills. Shadow Ball does 37, Psychic does 63, 37 plus 63, if I recall, equals 100, right? So that's literally huge. Oh my gosh. Espeon 2 in the clutch. The perfect roll versus all Sceptiles. So the play is the Shadow Ball and the Psychic. Right? We don't fear Attract, which is good. Sceptile 2 could Sceptile 2 could whatchamacallit, it could Sceptile 2 could double team. It's most likely Sceptile 4 since that has the super effective crunch. The buddy says 51% chance of the ever mega threatening Sceptile 4. Sceptile 4 could Bright Powder me, which would be disaster. But we don't want a Psychic because we put it in Overgrow range. An Overgrow crit will kill me. Also, okay, Sceptile 4, Bright Powder. If we get Bright Powder the second turn, granted, I mean, they also need to crit me. Well, no. Sceptile 4 has Crunch. Does Crunch do a KO? Crunch does do a KO. Oh, wait, they can get the Crunch crit. Okay, they could Crunch crit me if it's Sceptile 4. That is true. But also, they're not even guaranteed the Crunch because they could get the score of Leaf Blade simply because it has a chance to crit. So the odds of getting Crunch crit is very, very low. One, it has to be Sceptile 4 for that to happen. Two, they have to actually go for it when they also have a chance of going for Leaf Blade. And, of course, the 1/16 chance of getting it. But if that does happen, not great. Lantern, for sure, still kills after the Shadow Ball damage, though. But Leaf Blade does 10 billion to Lantern. More likely to be Tomb because Tomb is max +1 where it can tie with counter more often. Interesting. Okay. Either way, we ball in the Psychic here. Interestingly, I guess we also gotta look. I guess we gotta look into Sceptile 1, because Sceptile 1, thanks to leftovers, can actually. Granted, I mean Sceptile 1 is very likely to detect. So, or is it practically guaranteed to detect? So there's like we just know that as Lantern. We just know that as Skep 1. We probably don't even want to see Skep 1, honestly. Simply because of leftovers. Because with leftovers, there's a chance it lives Shadow Ball in the Psychic. But we definitely want to do this. Let's Shadow Ball. Okay, ball. Double team. Ah, Sceptile 2. Okay. Sceptile 2 reveal. Lumberry used up. Double team, Attract. Leaf Blade, Thunder Punch. We kill with Psychic guarantee here. Let's just hit a move. We do hit. Nice. Nice. Are we counting the S? Do we have an Espeon kill counter right now? Espeon right now is 8 of 8, huh? Starmie. Oh, Starmie's back. Hey, Starmie. What is this team? Wait, stop cheating, man. This is a broken team you got, man. Stop with this very anti-Marowak team. Okay, so we got Starmie last. It's a Starmie that's not Lumberry, which eliminates what? That eliminates like half the sets. It eliminates God Starmie, eliminates Starmie 4, eliminates Starmie 5. Okay, eliminates, and also it also can't be Starmie 1 and it can't be Starmie 6 because they have 2 slow and steady moves with Skeptile's slow and steady moves. So it can only be Starmie 2, Starmie 7, or Starmie 8. I don't need the buddy to figure that out. So yeah. We got Starmie 2, Starmie 7, Starmie 8. Doesn't matter, we ball. Bright Powder could be annoying. But I mean, Starmie 2 can't even hit Lantern very well. Nor can Starmie 8. So, and then Starmie 7 can't even hit Thingamajig too well either. Espeon, so let's ball. Ball in. Okay, that is definitely Starmie 7 or Starmie 8 because Starmie 2 would have taken less since that is a third HP in defenses. It went for the phenomenal cosmic power. Do we care about which Starmie this is? I don't. Espeon 2 claims 9. Nice. Flawless victory. And we add that to the tally. 171. Fourth match. What we got, man? Electric. This is what we want to see. A dream come true. The best possible matchup. Electric with when you got a Volt Absorb Lantern and a Marowak? You better have that Rotom Mow. Free Spirit and Unrestrained. Should we put 172 right now? Okay, let's not get arrogant because I mean they could have a third Pokemon that 3-0s my team. The third Pokemon could do it. Still Unrestrained. Oh yeah, I can't spell unrestrained. Nice professional Battle Factory stream. 171. Let's look at, I guess, electric unrestrained. Let's see what let's see the possibilities. Like, do we care? Raikou chances, Manectric. I mean, ideally we want to see the ones that literally only have the electric move. So our electric immune Pokemon take literally no damage. Will we swap a Pokemon? No. Ransom Machamp. Skeptile 2, Starmie 7 or 8. Bright Powder reveal means nothing Lum. We know it's Machamp 1 or 6. But not the exact one. Let's go. I will show you Gutsy. Okay. Is there a Guts electric Pokemon? Luxray. Not in this is Gen 3 though. Okay. The Ploud. Exploud. Exploud got a lot of attention as of late. The Ploud. What do we want to do versus Exploud? Exploud and 2 electrics in the back. Oh boy. This looks like a Marowak clicks Earthquake 3 times battle. If I do say so myself. Let's get a reminder of Exploud's items. I mean, I guess Exploud 2 unironically is the worst one to see. Since that one has an Hacks item. With the Focus Band. The others... Well, no, Exploud 3 is Exploud 3 faster than Marowak? 207. That means it is, right? Marowak doesn't hit 207. Yeah. Okay, so Exploud 3 is faster than Marowak. Okay. We're going to give Exploud a little credit here. But the play, surely, I think the bigger deal here is that Espeon does not get O-code by any attack here and just cleanly 2-hit KOs with Psychic. So we know what's in the back is 2 electrics. We don't need the greed setup with Espeon when you got a Lantern Marowak to beat practically every electric in the game. It will be interesting what Exploud set this is, though, because I mean, if it's Exploud 1, if it's Exploud 1, that means it can't be a Calm Mind Raikou in the back. If it's Exploud 3 and 4, that means they don't have a high risk, high return electric. That'll eliminate a couple. Well, actually, no, that's the case for Exploud 2, 3, and 4. If it's 2, 3, and 4, it's guaranteed no high risk, high return electric in the back. So that's going to eliminate like some Electrode sets. So Electrode is definitely the least likely electric. Either way, I mean, we only fear a crit from... I mean, well, even if like Exploud 4 gets a crit, it doesn't matter because I mean, it would have to be like Exploud 2 can't kill Espeon with a crit, I don't think. Let's see, can it? Oh, it needs like a perfect high roll. And it has to actually go for it. 1/8 chance to OHKO Espeon 2. So it'd have to be that. It would have to be that specific Espeon set with that specific Exploud set going for Earthquake, getting the perfect OHKO crit with it, and then getting a lot of focus band mileage on whichever Pokemon I decide to revenge with for it to actually be a problem here. So yeah, we Psychic here. Let's go. Overheat. So it is an Overheat Exploud. So no White Herb Electric in the back, if there actually was one. The fact that they overheated, well, no, they can overheat anytime, actually, right? Or, could they overheat every time? I'm kind of blanking out. You know what? I think, what, 4 would always Shadow Ball, right? Yeah, no, 4, wait, or is, let me get a reminder of overheat, because it's like, or is it a strict +0? I think it is. Isn't it +0? So it can overheat instead of going for the highest damaging play. If the move is overheat, target resist move -1. I have the wrong Exploud and Buddy. Oh, I have Executor. True. Fashion user. If the target is more than HP 0 score. If the target is faster than the user. Yeah, it's +0 score, so it's, yeah. It can tie with it. It can be either Exploud. Yeah. Doesn't matter. We just know it's Exploud 3 or 4. That it just means it's no high risk, high return. Electric in the back. Let's hit it with a Psychic Splash. Have I played Legends of Zai yet? I have not, because I don't have a Switch. I've seen the game though. The game looks, for a Pokemon game, it looks good enough. I thought it was gonna be worse than it actually turned out to be. Mostly because I thought like the exploration aspect of the game was gonna be far worse than Arceus, since everything's in one city. But the game looks fine enough for a Pokemon game, and I think it could be a good stepping stone for the next core Pokemon game. So I think there's a lot to look out for. Granted, Champions is the main one. We're waiting on Champions. That's the game. We'll be in there. Manectric. Hello, Manectric. Do we OHKO this? We're faster. Manectric's frail, but we are uninvested. Was the damage rolls different between the two? I don't think so. I think both Explode 3 and Explode 4 have no bulk. Explode 3 is max special attack, max speed. And Explode 4, I think, is max attack, max special attack. So the rolls should be equal. Yeah. So we got Manectric. Do we Oko? We do not Oko because we're not, we don't Oko because we're not Thingamajig. We're not max special attack Espeon. That's okay. Could we Calm Mind here? Do we want to Calm Mind? I mean, we have a decent chance of getting the roll. Surely that's the play. Calm Mind seems a bit greedy. Plus, like, Manectric 2 wouldn't care. And probably blow me up. Even with a Calm Mind. Thunder does... Well, no, actually, no, we live. Actually, we actually do live. Oh, okay. Interesting. If we do get a Calm Mind under our belt, we live all attacks. Because plus, the strongest move they can hit me with is Manectric 2 Thunder or Manectric 4 Crunch. But if I get a Calm Mind, I live always. And then with the Calm Mind up, I Oko all the Manectrics. There's no hacks item for the Manectrics. It's Lum Pataya... Lum, right? Oh no, Magnet Pataya Lum. Well, actually, Manectric 3 has the goofy Iron Tail. But it looks like it doesn't do that much. But I think also we need to look at Thunderbolt. Do they see the Thunderbolt kill? They may not. There's a good chance they see the Thunderbolt kill. But they could T-Wave. But it's also like, who cares? The electrics, we beat the electric type. Surely it doesn't matter. Like, it kind of matters because, like, Lantern taking a crunch can matter. Marowak won't take, like, a crit crunch well at all. It may risk getting no code. Like, that could matter, man. And then it's like, maybe that is the play because it's like, if Espeon gets hacked out, who cares? We easily beat it. And then we got two of the most anti-electric Pokemon of all time that should easily win. Let me look at Electabuzz 3. Actually, Electabuzz 3, how much does Cross Chop do to Lantern? That's probably like the strongest thing that could hit it. Crit Cross Chop. Crit Cross Chop, very unlikely to get the 2-hit KO. And they also may guess that I'm not Volt Absorb. Okay. I think it really doesn't matter. But I think going for Calm Mind has the highest upside. Because this gives me a chance to just beat this 1v1 and Espeon getting a hit in. Even though I don't really need it. Versus the last. Sounds useful. Because, like, okay, Manectric 4, they should always see the kill with Crunch. So they're going to go for Crunch over T-Wave. Yeah, they always see the kill with Crunch. And T-Ball kills. So, okay, so Manectric 1. Manectric 1 probably sees the kill always too, actually. So I don't think I'm risking T-Wave either. I think the funny thing is, about it is that Manectric 1 has Quick Attack, so there's a chance that Manectric 1 T-Bolt and the Quick Attack kills me, but who cares? I'll Calm Mind. Oh, they do Thunder Wave. Okay, so that must be Manectric 3 then. Manectric 3 is the only one that would have Thunder Waved. So this is Lumberry, good, which is good for it. Okay, that's funny. But they don't kill me. We can attempt to get the slow resto chesto. They do thunderbolts. Let's see. Oh, we get it. We get it off. Nice. The slow resto chesto. Now we got a calm mind under our belt, which is enough to Oko Manectric 3. So it's not a Lumberry electric. Jolteon. Hello, Jolteon. Do we care? Let's just take this out. Who gives a crap? Oh, we're faster. That matters. Okay. No, Espeon! No! Espeon, no. The 12 for 12. It didn't happen. Okay, so, this is practically guaranteed to be Espeon, Jolteon 2. I mean, Jolteon 2 was Scope Lens, so fair play to it, right? Or, wait. Well, I mean, Espeon's not that strong. I bet it doesn't even Oko Jolteon 2 at +1. Or, it's a roll. Unfavorable roll. And then I bet Jolteon 3 takes less. So I think this is guaranteed Jolteon, yeah. This is guaranteed Jolteon 2. But our hero Espeon didn't get the free win, which is depressing. All right. Let's go into the bounce and wrap it up. It dug a hole. All right, that's another win. Free. Cool. We ran into, it was like Splow 3 or 4. Whatchamacallit? Splow 3 or 4, main 3, and then Jolt 2. Alright, let's see what we got, man. 5th match already. No type, high risk, high return. Alright, okay, an actual challenge. We're not swapping though. Like, why even look? And yet another battle. The Trode. The gift that keeps on giving. Another electric type. However, Explosion is a threat, right? So actually, we should not be jumping for joy necessarily. Electrode 3 and 4 have the high res, high return move. 4 activates it by itself. It's most likely main 3 or 4. I mean, Electrode 3 or 4. It's very interesting. However, I mean, we got some decisions to make. I mean, Electrode 3 and 4, there's a very high chance they go for Thunder Wave. I get Thunder Wave. If it's 3, I synchronize it and it's permanently paralyzed, which means I will be able to I can go into Marowak afterwards. But 4 is Lumberry, which makes things a little annoying. Not too annoying, but it does make it a little annoying. Because then I got a decision to make. Do I care about Espeon getting paralyzed? I mean, there's also... it's interesting. Let's check out Electrode, man. Alright, Electrode. Okay. So let's see the rolls with Electrode. Electrode 3 and Electrode 4 are no bulk. We are faster than Electrode. Okay. Actually, the play is pretty simple, actually, the more I'm looking at it. I think the play is definitely the Calm Mind. They T-Wave, I Calm Mind, I get the slow rest, and then I Oko with Psychic. I think is clearly best odds. And if it's Goofy Electrode 2. Hey, Plush. The climb continues. My team currently, well, you can see my team. I got Espeon 2, Lantern 4, and the Bone in the back. The play is pretty simple, actually. Simpler than I initially thought. The play is the Calm Mind. Electrode 3 and Electrode 4 are very likely the T-Wave here. Then they're going to attack me with Thunderbolt, most likely. If they explode, they explode. Scary. But we take the trade, I guess. But I get the slow Resto Chesto. I'm faster than Electrode 3 and Electrode 4, and I just Oko at Psychic, thanks to the +1 Calm Mind. I think that's clearly the play. Electrode 1, who gives a crap? Electrode 1 is just going to give me a free Calm Mind, because it's likely to protect. It's very unlikely. Well, it's not that unlikely. But yeah. And then Electrode 2, Electrode 2, we can... Actually, Electrode 2 is setup fodder. To a degree. I mean, Thunder and Swagger, if we just switch around, and then we can set up to +6 with Espeon. And hopefully on paper, we hit enough Psychics, or we can spam Shadow Balls. That's probably better, instead of wasting our only 10 PP Psychics. But yeah, we're going to Calm Mind here. Likely Thunder Wave coming. Thunder Wave, okay. Let's see. Are you Lumberry? You are the God item. Lumberry reveal means you are Electrode number 4. High risk, high return quote has been met. So basically, it could practically be any Pokemon in the back. We don't need the buddy to figure that out. Let's attempt to get the slow Resto Chesto. Oh, it went for Maricoat. Well, okay. Whoa, hold on. Wait a minute. Is Electrode about to make the ultimate play? Is Electrode... Would Electrode Miracoat... That would be insane if Electrode Miracoats all 10 times. And wastes all my Rest PP. That would be an insane maneuver by this Electrode. But surely it's going to Thunderbolt eventually. Surely. Please. Come on, Electrode. Come on, Electrode. Just Thunderbolt me, man. Come on, Electrode. Just Thunderbolt me. Or do I Shadow Ball? I'm going to go for it again. Come on, man. You cannot be serious. I'm going to keep going for this. I don't need Rest like that. Espeon's too frail. I don't need Rest PP like that. There we go. Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on. Slow Resto Chesto. Espeon is cooking now. We guarantee kill this. No hacks item to worry about. We are in good shape. Espeon number 2. Crit for good measure. Latias, it's back. I turned down a Latias 1. I turned down a 3 IV Latias 1. Why? Because my team as a whole does not handle Lati very well. Lantern can 1v1 him, but I mean, Lantern can get chipped. Lantern can lose. Lantern loses straight up to like Lati 8 and whatever. I needed some Lati backup, which is why I opted for the Espeon over stuff like Raikou and whatnot. But Lati's back. It could be any Lati. Well, actually, it can't be Lati 1. That's the only Lati that's out because it's not Lumberry. Stream sniping Electrode. So yeah, all Latias except Latias 1 are in play. We got a Calm Mind Jump, which is cute. The worst case, like before, is actually unironically Latias 7. Latias 7 gets quality chip on me because Shadow Ball doesn't do enough. Shadow Ball 2 it KOs Espeon, and then it's gonna get I'm probably gonna have to sack Espeon, I guess. That's probably not the worst thing at that predicament though. But either way, we ball. Okay, that is not. Oh, Shadow Ball. It is Latias 7. Shadow Ball and leftovers. It is Latias 7. Okay, Latias 7. The worst case scenario. This will 1v1 my Espeon. There's no good way around this thing. Something's getting chipped. I used up my rest. I used up my Resto Chesto, but even if I had it, it wouldn't have mattered. Shadow Ball's just clean 2 KOs me. We can attempt to crit it. The only plus here is that by balling again, Lantern is just gonna outspeed and KO at Ice Beam. But we're at risk now. I don't know. Maybe they have the Sceptile in the back. That's like our worst case. We don't like seeing Sceptile. I don't think there's a reason. I mean, we can look at going into Marowak. Marowak doesn't take that much from Earthquake and Shadow Ball, right? And Slide does a lot. 58 to 69. That does a lot, actually. Well, oh, no. Wait. I don't even have the Latias calc up. It does way less than that. Earthquake only does 23. It only does 23 max. That really doesn't do that much. I could attempt to greed, but no, but Marowak's slower though. Which is, yeah, that's the frustrating part about going Marowak. I'm just slower. I'm gonna be taking like 3-4 Earthquakes. That doesn't seem worth at all. Espeon's pretty low. It kind of did what it needed to do. Like at the end of the day, we sack this, and then we have a full HP Lantern for Marowak 2 in the back. Latias 4? Could it be Latias 4? Let me see. Espeon damage. I guess maybe Espeon does less. It probably does do less. What? Sweaty Ruler time. Okay, it's like 56 with leftovers, so it's like it did around half. It probably does less then, right? Because Latias 7 is like a third in HP and defenses. Oh, this is Latias 4. Laundrios. But I don't think that changes anything. Yeah, it's Latias 4. Okay. I think that changes nothing. I think we still just gotta sack Espeon, and by getting the damage, we put it into Lantern Ice Beam range. Right? Because there's no way of really outplaying this. Mist Ball, Shadow Ball, this chip. I don't want anybody else taking damage. I'm gonna sack Espeon here to get the ball damage, and then we revenge with Lantern, who is faster. Thanks to it being max speed and the perfect IVs. Ballin'. Crit. Oh, so close. So close. Okay. We'll go Lantern. Lantern debut. First time using Lantern in this round, and we're in Battle 5. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. Espeon's too weak and too frail. Like, I'm not getting a safe rest on anything. I don't really see the worst. I don't see the worth. Lantern has valuable bulk. keeping it at full is pretty big. So I think the question is Lantern. We can probably Thunderbolts over, I don't know, Ice Beam PP could be important. Maybe we Surf. What if the last is like Suicune? Thunderbolt PP seems more important actually. Less than 10%. Surf kills. Let's just kill this with Surf. Ice PP doesn't have that much. And we may need Thunderbolt PP versus a Suicune. So let's kill this with Surf. The Duck. Hey, Golduck. How's it going? Welcome to the Battle Factory. Now, do we just outspeed and Oko all the Golducks? That'd be nice. But actually, no, I think Golducks... No, some of the Golducks have speed. But I think it doesn't matter. It's a freaking Golduck. None of the Golducks can do anything. I think we 100% win. A crit doesn't kill Lantern, I don't think. I mean, if there was a way... Yeah, crit cross chop does diddly squat from like Lantern, from Golduck 4. There's no Golduck with like Infuse Ray or anything. We literally can't lose. Thunderbolt Okos, obviously. And then not only that, a lot of these Golducks are slow. Like the only one that's faster actually is Golduck 4. I think Golduck 3 isn't fast, right? Yeah, so come on, man. Wrap it up. What you doing? Okay, that's another win. Good, it's over at last. Not for me, not for me. All right, here we go. Battle number 6. Okay, so it was no type high res, high return. We ran into it was Electrode 4. Latias 4, and then it's Golduck 1, 2, or 3. Decent chance it's not 3 though, since 3 wanted to protect. No type. High risk, high return once more. Well, I haven't taken a restroom break yet, so I'm gonna do so right now. So see you in a bit. Hello, how's it going? Waiting on someone? Alright, so no type, high risk, high return. I don't think we're swapping. Electrode 4, solid mon. Latias. I mean, if I didn't take Latias 1, I'm not taking Latias 4. Here we go. I wish Sunday is a sunny day. Not where I'm at. It was raining most of today. But today is Sunday, so Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. All right. Skarmory is here. A peculiar Pokemon. A Pokemon that Espeon doesn't bode well versus, right? Okay, Skarmory, cool. A Nido Pokemon. So, I mean, okay, high res, high return. Skarmory 1 and Skarmory 4 loves activating high res, high return. All signs say we go Lantern here. Lantern gets to do something exciting. Pretty sunny in Italy. Lantern time, man. Lantern said, "It's my time to it's my time to play the Xbox, right?" But let's see. I'm looking at the Thunderbolt calcs with Lantern. Skarm 3 lives Thunderbolt, but we're not afraid of Skarm 3. Skarm 3 is gonna like to spam Curse anyways, and we don't even fear Toxic. We're Lumberry. So I mean, this is a pretty easy play, right? Is there anything really to look at even further? I guess the worst case is like Skarm 4 getting some decent chip with like Drill Peck. Like, okay, Drill Peck should do significantly more than Rock Slide, right? Drill Peck and the crit Rock Slide. And maybe Skarm 4 just going on a clinic and getting Quick Claw Rock Slide flinches every time. That would be crazy. Yeah, Skarm, yeah, like Skarm 1, Skarm 4 are either gonna go for flying move. Could go for steel move if they get a super high roll, or they're gonna counter. So we don't care. We got the electric Pokemon with the electric type move. That's also a water Pokemon with a water move. Let's go into it. Counter. Okay, so guaranteed Skarm 1 and Skarm 4. Or Skarm 4. Scope Lens, Quick Claw. We are still looking for at least one more high risk, high return move. We OHKO them. We OHKO both Skarms. We OHKO Skarm 1 and Skarm 4 effortlessly. We only fear the Quick Claw from 4. They don't get it if it was 4. And we just OHKO with Thunderbolts. So, there we go. Another easy KO. Nidoqueen. Okay. Sent that out with a little confidence. So Nidoqueen, one may assume, has the Earthquake to hit our poor little Lantern, but we have an IV advantage. Will the IV advantage make all the difference? Do we OHKO these Nidoqueens? Let's find out. I feel like the answer is yes. Oh, ooh. Okay, 90 to 107. So actually, okay. It's not a guaranteed OHKO. Okay, and then in response, Nidoqueen with Earthquake, they don't kill. But it's like, okay, it's an unfavorable roll to KO. Very interesting, actually. Huh. Okay, this makes you want to think a little bit. Because a play, we could opt to go Marowak here. Marowak HP, I would argue, is the least important out of my Pokemon. Well, to a degree. No, I would say it's the least important, because, I mean, Espeon HP is important, because it can give it opportunities to calm mind and rest. Lantern, I would say, is definitely the most important Pokemon to preserve HP. Going into Marowak doesn't seem very bad here, right? It's most likely Nidoqueen too, since it has not only has a high risk, high return move, it also has the super effective Earthquake. So you look at the items. The only one with the Hacks item is Nidoqueen 1 with Focus Band. That one could counter, or it just Sludge Bombs. Which, it doesn't matter if Marowak gets Sludge Bomb. It could matter, though, if it gets Focus Banded. It'd be interesting if we do see a Nidoqueen 1 sighting. I don't know what we would consider doing, actually. Maybe we just go back in the Lantern. I don't know. We'll have to decide on that. But I'm kind of... I don't like risking the roll here. I think Lantern HP is far more important than Marowak's. And we only fear... It's most likely Nidoqueen 2 anyways, and we only fear... Like, okay, you look at the Nidoqueen sets. Okay, Nidoqueen 2 and 4 are always Earthquake. Nidoqueen 1 could Sludge Bomb or counter. And Nidoqueen 3 is going to either Thunderbolt, thinking that I'm Illuminate, or Crunch. So it's probably like, I don't know, maybe 75% chance of crunching. 25% chance of Thunderbolting. Marowak taking those hits don't seem that bad. I guess, like, I highly doubt Nidoqueen crit Oko's Marowak. Yeah, it doesn't Oko. It does 98% max. But it doesn't Oko. And it doesn't matter if Marowak is at 1 HP. If it's alive, and if it's faster than the Pokemon in front of it, it's likely curtains for that Pokemon. So, I like Marowak. I like Marowak a lot. I'm going to go into it. The worst case is honestly Nidoqueen 1, because, like, Sludge Bomb Poison, and then playing around Focus Band is annoying. But otherwise, we like this play. Let's go. Ah, they do Sludge Bomb! It is Nidoqueen 1. Okay. Okay. Nidoqueen 4 would not Sludge Bomb there. No way. Surely Earthquake does more than Sludge Bomb. It is guaranteed. This is guaranteed Nidoqueen 2, Nidoqueen 1. So we fear the Focus Band, but it's like we can't really outplay the Focus Band, can we? I don't think we can. I think we just gotta chance it. But losing Marowak could be bad. I don't know. Like we actually legit risk losing to something like Snorlax if we lose things to Focus Band. It's pretty interesting. But at the same time, we can't be scared, right? There's not really a way for me to outplay the Focus Band without like one of my partner Pokemon taking major damage. Like what, Confuse Ray? I think we just gotta chance it, man. There's also, well, like, okay, let's look at Nidoqueen. Double Sludge Bomb, double kick, body slam, counter. They're gonna body slam or counter. Okay, I don't like Swords Dance then. In attempts to, like, that would be a greed play. Because, like, okay, Swords Dance on the counter looks free to a degree, but body slam para is undesirable. I don't think there's a way for me to... Yeah, like the issue is like, How scared are we of the focus band? Do we really just not care? I mean, 90% of the time we're good. Because, I mean, we could be playing scared. But then, oh, it's very interesting. Because, like, Snorlax is legit awful. And maybe some other various Pokemon is legit awful. Maybe we do go back into Lantern. Because, like, Body Slam Para is not bad. Body Slam is not too bad. They could counter. And then we just surf. Like, how much does Sludge Bomb do to Lantern? Sludge Bomb does a lot, man. It's a 2-hit KO. But we do this to preserve Marowak. And not risk the focus band. It's an interesting call. We know it's Nidoqueen 1. They're saying the most likely last is Starmie. But I'm looking at all these Pokemon, man. A lot of these, I need Lantern around. I like Lantern versus Starmie. I like Lantern versus Lapras. Well, I mean Waxicus versus Lapras. I need Lantern. I like Lantern versus Suicune for sure. Maybe we just don't be scared about it. And then wait. I don't even see Snorlax on here. Can it even be Snorlax? Oh no, Snorlax is like in the middle. Snorlax chances aren't that high. I mean, Snorlax is one Pokemon. And it's also like, I mean, it backfires. Well, I mean, Body Slam Para wouldn't be great either, actually. But that would still be better than Marowak being dead, right? Whack could probably still live a hit and possibly get a hit on Thingamajig. On a Snorlax, whatever. I think we just chance it. It's scary because, yeah, we can get focus banded. But there's a lot of cases in the Battle Factory where you can't be scared, man. You can't be too afraid. You just got to go for it. Because the upside is just far too high. This works out way too often. Okay, no focus band. Which is all I can ask for. Okay, Jolteon last. Ha 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 ha. Bite. Yummy! Oh, one. Add that to the tally. That's one. You got another one in you? Nope. Alright. So Jolteon 4. Cool. Nidoqueen 1. Jolt. 4. Okay. That's another dip. What's Dave doing right now? Has Dave already won the round? Is he doing another one? Because this is Battle 7 for me. Let Jolteon cook. No type unrestrained. Back to the basics. Pretty smooth Unga Bunga-esque round. But who knows? The 7th trainer may have a couple surprises. Will 6 IVs make a difference? Is Sceptile faster than Espeon with 6 IVs? 314. Espeon hits 319. So, okay, that's pretty big. In draft now. Oh, he's doing another round? No. I wanted to eat. All right. Okay, blah, 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 blah. No way we're swapping, right? Skarmory, blah, blah, blah. Nah. Let's go. I know I'm totally cool. All right, buddy. Nah, he's a weirdo. Look at this guy. Victory Bell. Oh no. What are we doing against Victory Bell, man? Chat, I need your assistance. How are we beating this thing? Help! A mega threat has entered the battlefield. Let me deliberate for an hour on how to beat this thing. So, you see, we got Victory Bell, okay? Victory Bell, ground poison type. Okay, This Pokemon can do a little damage. It has 4 sets. You know, it can Giga Drain. It can Sleep Powder. It can Sludge Bomb. It can Double Edge. It can Ingrain. It can Synthesis. Sweet! It can Sweet Scent. I think the only calc to check, we gotta give Victory Bell 1 a little credit. Victory Bell 1 is max defense, max speed. This thing may live, exposing Espeon a little too hard. Nope, it does not live. Espeon's a bit too strong, but it's more so that Victory Bell is a bit too frail. Yeah, we only fear Bright Powder here. There are 2 sets that are Bright Powder, Victory Bell 3 and 4. So if they start cooking with that, then kudos to Victory Bell, man. Sludge Bomb does a lot. So if they do get Bright Powder, they get a lot of mileage if they get it. So yeah, blah, blah, blah. Psychic, go, go, go. Goodbye, wrap it up. What you know? Yeah, blah, blah. Come on. Next Pokemon. Let's go. Come on. Nice crit. That totally mattered. It lived. It totally lived. Next Pokemon. Come on. Dragonite! Okay. A Pokemon entered the fray. An actual Pokemon that can do a little something. The Battle Factory Buddy has to catch up on crap. We don't know what the Victory Bell is. And we don't care. We're not going to get much info here. But it's a question of what's the play, man? I'm thinking the play is to just Calm Mind. I think Calm Mind is okay. It's very interesting. It's like, okay, Dragonite 1 and 2 wants to Dragonette. Dragonite 3 and 4 and 5 wants to T-Wave. Dragonite 6, 7, 8 wants to Dragon Claw. And Dragonite 9 and 10 wants to do whatever. But with one Calm Mind, it looks like I 2-hit KO all the Dragonites. Big deal. Also, I'm going to be faster than +1 Dragonite. That's a big deal. And we don't get O-Code by any of the Dragonites from Dragonite 1 and 2. Well, no. Dragonite 2 should O-Code me, I'm pretty sure, right? +1 Double Edge should probably KO me, I'm guessing. It's a roll. It's a roll. Yeah, exactly. So okay, Dragonite 2 is annoying. That's probably that may be the worst case, but I mean we're not losing to this set because Whack can live a hit. I guess it may be a crit away though. That'd be scary. Could be a crit away. Or dodging Rock Slide. So I definitely say Dragonite 2 is the worst case. Dragonite 4 also kills me with +1 Hyper Beam. If it actually Dragon Dances over Thunder Wave. But I think it's more likely to Thunder Wave than Dragon Dance. Doesn't matter too much because I mean, if you Thunder Wave me, you get Thunder Wave in return. Dragonite 4 is Dragonite 4 Lum or is it? I think it is Chesto. Yeah, it is Chesto. So unless you're Dragonite 5, which we'll just know immediately. Now versus. Now getting the Spadef boost may matter a lot versus Dragonite 6, 7, 8. Because, yeah, we don't do that. We don't take that much, and then we just 2-hit KO with Psychic. And then Dragonite 9 and 10 are interesting, because they just have a random Earthquake that probably has an attack investment. So that may just 2-hit KO. Okay, it's uninvested, but it's a chance. It's a very favorable chance, actually. So Dragonite 9 and 10 aren't ideal either. As a whole, actually, Well, no, Lantern's faster than Dragonite 9 and 10 at least, and it should OHKO, right? I think Calm Mind is pretty safe. There's some small bad cases, but for the most part, we should come out on top. It's absolutely huge that Psychic is actually strong enough to 2-hit KO the triple bulk Dragonites after only one Calm Mind. I was kind of worried that that wouldn't be the case, but yeah, we'll Calm Mind. Let's see. Dragon Claw. Okay, so it is Dragonite 6, 7, 8. We're just gonna Psychic twice. If they crit, they crit. Actually, Dragonite 6, 7, 8. Is this faster than Lantern? It probably is, right? That's annoying. So please don't crit me, actually. Yeah, it's faster by 1 point. Solely thanks to the extra IV advantage. It being 6 IVs instead of 3 IVs. That's a huge deal. So crit be pretty tough here. But Psychic is going to 2-hit KO at +1. Even with Shell Bell Recovery, I don't think that matters. Like, you look at the damage. 65 to 80. Shell Bell Recovery is only going to give you like 3%. So that's not enough. Let's Psychic. Let's go. Okay. Okay, cool. So we know it's Dragonite 6, 7, 8. And we got one last Pokemon to deal with. We kill this with Psychic. Who is your last Pokemon? Regice. Ah, okay. Ah. Ooh, Regice. Ooh. Okay now, Regice. Okay. 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 Okay, a little bit of a brain teaser as the last Pokemon. Granted, we got an absolute powerhouse in the back that will do monster damage with Earthquake. But we definitely just want to attack this. I guess, I mean, something like, well, Regice 5 actually is not that good. Wouldn't be a good thing to see, I don't think. Regice 5 would be kind of bad. But I don't know, maybe +6 Psychic, +1 Psychic does enough chip. But I guess we'll put some more thought into it. Let's look at the damage. We are at 113 HP, so 41%. We got Big Bad Regice. Does Regice see a kill? Regice does not see a kill. So decent chance they go for some setup. All Regices are in play. I think the scariest Regice would be Regice 5, but that's the least likely Regice, if that means anything. But like, let's look at the damage. +1 Psychic does a good amount. 31 to 36 is not bad. I'm not complaining about that damage at all. And then it's like, if they attack me, they're just gonna attack me again, kill me, and then I get 100% kill with Marowak. So that's super good. I mean, clearly the play is just a Psychic and go from there. We got a beast in the back. Thunderwave, okay. Okay, it's Regice 3. Regice 3. Do we kill with Marowak now? After that damage? Oh yeah, we do kill. So we guarantee win now. We guarantee win. Because Regice 3 was Lumberry. Earthquake does 85 to 100. Yeah, possibly. But yeah, we guarantee win because it is in Marowak Earthquake range. You can do whatever. We save the guys because we can do that. We're just built different, man. We're saving the guys. We're not going to throw away the GOAT. Why would we do that? Why would we throw away the GOAT? Espeon 2 went crazy. Espeon 2 is not usually this good. But Espeon 2 made what tends to be like a 3-4 hour round, half of that. Okay, so that's another 7 dubs. And I guess we got to keep going because Dave's going. Dave's continuing, I guess. I'm hungry. Aw, I want to do something else. Aw. 175 though. Espeon 2. Okay. That round went way smoother than I thought. I mean, I had some good mons, but my team is very unga bunga. To where like it easily could have gone badly if I got crit. Like any semblance of hacks is where like the unga bunga type team can absolutely just fall apart. So I got lucky in the fact that I didn't really have to face too many Haximons, and then Espeon had some good matchups. Like if you faced a Metagross or a Tyranitar, it would have been a little bit tougher. But yeah, I guess we got to keep going. We are in round 26 of the open level battle factory. Did I add yeah, we're at 175, right? Here we go. Da 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 ba da ba da ba ba ba. Boom. No type. Free-spirited and unrestrained. Okay, they're just giving me the basics, man. The essentials. The Pokemon that just attack. Which isn't necessarily a good thing. Okay. We got a brand new draft. What are we getting this time around? The God Glue. A Pokemon I have not used in a very long time in this streak. But the reality is, there's no bad Snorlax set. Which one is it? Immunity, though. No freebies here. It's not thick fat. Quick Claw. Okay. It's a Quick Claw Snorlax. Is this Snorlax 3? I feel like it's Snorlax 3, man. It's Snorlax 3. Okay, so yeah, we got the worst Snorlax. Snorlax 3 is max defense, max def, Mega Kick, Shadow Ball, Swagger, Psych Up. At the end of the day, it's a Snorlax. So Snorlax is going to get mileage. Snorlax is like one of the most reliable Pokemon in the entire Battle Factory, given that it checks like so many special attackers like Lotties and whatnot. Having a Snorlax on you means you're not running in the Snorlax, which tends to be one of the scariest mons to face. But yeah, this is the worst Snorlax. We gotta hit a move, man. I always talk about it. This is maybe Dave's least favorite Pokemon. But I cannot hate on this mine. At the end of the day, it's a Snorlax. We just hit. Stop being scared. Alright. Second Pokemon is Blastoise. Blastoise, docile means it's... Oh, it's Blastoise 3 or 4. Okay, we got Blastoise 4. Now, serve Earthquake, Ice Beam, Miracle. Okay. Water Pokemon with the water move. Ever essential combination. Now, Blastoise 4, man, I used to be way lower on this Pokemon. I used to talk trash about Blastoise. I'm like, man, Blastoise is kind of whatever, man. It's like the most average water type in the factory. Nah, man, Blastoise is better than that. Blastoise, man. This is all reliable. And it's even Miracle, too, which tends to be more consistent than Counter. I mean, Counter, of course, has its applications. Getting, like, the burst O-codes versus something like a Tauros or Snorlax. But Mirror Coat, huge versus like a Lottie. You take a T-Ball, Mirror Coat it, OHKO in return compared to Ice Beam. Could be good versus certain waters like Slowking, Starmie. Blastoise, water Pokemon, water move. Good partner with Snorlax. Not too bad of a mon, man. Very consistent. Also, I think another huge thing about Blastoise compared to some other waters is that perfect IV Blastoise, I think even 3 IV Blastoise is faster than Marowak. 3 IV Marowak. So yeah, that's huge. Compared to other waters. So yeah, okay. These are some solid Pokemon. Nothing game breaking, but very, very solid, consistent glues that can definitely bring you rather far in the factor. So okay. Snorlax 3, Blastoise 4. Next Pokemon. Shell Bell, Quick Claw used up. If I had Blastoise last draft, I would have been much happier. Lantern was pretty nice though, because the thing about Lantern speed is huge, because Lantern's actually faster than Lottie, and Lantern also can hit opposing water as well, which is something Marowak really appreciates. So yeah. Third Pokemon is going to be Claydol. Okay, Calm Nature. This is Claydol number 2. Psychic, Earthquake, Double Team, Cosmic Power. Now this is a big brain 700 IQ set. There's a massive flaw with this mon, and it's because like you can see the HP. I mean, you can see the EV investment. It's a third in HP and defenses. Also, it's Calm Nature. They lowered its attack, so it has no attack investment, minus attack nature, no special attack investment either, and no way of boosting those stats even further. So these Earthquakes and Psychics are doing negative damage. But Claydol 2 has a good, Claydol as a whole has a good typing. Ground immune, electric immune. The psychic typing is quite nice too, because this thing could be a good fighting check. Like this mon actually is a pretty good partner for Snorlax, because this thing can handle, well, attempt to handle. Maybe, I mean, it's not beating Heracross, but it can handle most of the other fighting types for Claydol. And then also, I mean, if you run into a passive enough Pokemon, Claydol 2 can actually double team up, Cosmic Power up, and attempt the sweep. It's going to be mostly attempting to go for a struggle sweep if it goes that route. But yeah, Claydol 2 is a more 200 IQ type of a pick. You're definitely going to want some firepower to back this mon up if you have to use this thing. My draft thus far is Snorlax 3, Immunity, Blastoise 4, and then we got Claydol 2. Yeah, the special attack is very bad, man. Like, Claydol 2 needs a crap ton of support to pull this crap off. Alright, so leftovers, Shell Bell, Focus Band, Quick Claw used up. Fourth Pokemon. Salamansu. Alright, so we got Salamence. We got Lumberry. What Salamence is this? Is this freaking Salamence 6? Okay. Headbutt. That's right, Headbutt. Aerial Ace, Crunch, Dragon Dance. Huh. Okay. Salamence 6. Okay. They're trying to make me think here. I gotta work for this round. Salamence 6. Very, very funny Pokemon. Because it's a Dragon Dance Salamence. Very exciting. It's a Salamence, Dragon Dance, Lumberry, good item. But, no freebies here. Your best attack is Stab, Aerial Ace. You could crunch a Psychic. This is a very funny set. This set is better than it looks, because at the end of the day, it is a Salamence. And if you can position Salamence to where it gets free Dragon Dances up, you're still very likely to win, right? But of course, no Earthquake though, so Steels and Rocks are going to be a problem. But this is a funny mon. This thing could probably work. Like, there's a lot of potential with these with these 4 Pokemon thus far. Like, all 4 are very usable. Okay. Fifth Pokemon, Lumberry used up, is the bear. Ursaring is here. Bright Powder. It's looking like it's Ursaring 4, huh? Double Edge, Earthquake, Rock Slide, Aerial Ace. The very consistent Ursaring 4. This Pokemon, one of the faces of Unga Bunga. He's here. She's here just to generate big, bad damage. Earthquake, it just does big damage. Max HP, can tank any and all hits. This mon is probably... You're probably going to take this mon over Snorlax, you would think. Maybe Snorlax is out the window here. Who knows, who knows, who knows. Ursaring, this is a strong Pokemon, though. And, I mean, it pairs nicely with either Claydol, either Salamence. Like, this is very interesting. We got some usable Pokemon here. Like, all 5 of these mons are very usable. But Earthquake coverage is very valuable, man. It's like, I think Snorlax is out the window. Granted, though, I mean, Snorlax still, at the end of the day, is my best Lottie answer. But Miracle Blastoise can beat a Lottie. We'll have to see, though. Salamence. I think... What is Salamence 6? What is this EV spread? I think... No way Salamence 6 has speed, right? Yeah, Salamence 6 is full bulk. HP... A third in HP and defenses. So, yeah, this thing... I mean... Well, with IVs, it's still going to be faster than a Lottie, actually, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, that matters. That matters. That matters a lot. Okay. We got one more Pokemon to look at. Who is it? Armaldo. Scope Lens. We have Armaldo 1. Alright. Let's move on. Okay, so we got some Pokemon to choose from. No type unrestrained. We have Lax 3. Who is immunity? We have Blastoise 4. We have Claydol. Claydol 2. We have Salamence. Salamence 6. We have Ursaring 4. And we have Armaldo 1. Huh. Okay, obviously we're picking Armaldo. My initial thought is Ursaring, Salamence, Blastoise. Like, that seems fair, right? Salamence actually still outspeeding Lottie's big. It's gonna drop, but I mean that gives Blastoise that gives extra insurance. I mean Ursaring can get a hit in as well. That makes me want that over Claydol. Snorlax. I don't think I'm going to want Snorlax over Ursaring. Ursaring is so strong. And I feel like that's the order too. Unless I don't like Claydol here. I think the only Pokemon, I think Blastoise is for sure coming. I think that's probably the Pokemon that's like 100% coming, and then surely a normal type is coming between Ursaring and Snorlax, but it's probably like 90-10 Ursaring because Earthquake is so important. And then Claydol, Salamence. Claydol is good versus Electrics. Electrics could be troublesome. Ursaring could get too low. Zapdos in general. Like, oh man. Like Blastoise HP is so important in this one. Because I may need to legit rely on it to tank a hit so it can mirror coat on stuff. But Salamence being Lum is huge. It can get free turns on Electrics going for Thunder Wave. Like, we can look at Salamance's speed tier, get a reminder. It's no speed base 100. So, what are key mons that it's going to be slower than? Faster than Gyarados 2 and friends. Who didn't miss out? It missed out on the slow Starmies, who can't even touch it anyways. It's slower than the fast Suicunes, and it's slower than Heracross actually. Like Heracross 3. That matters a good amount actually. So we can risk getting a Rock Slide flinch. But I mean, Heracross would be awful without Salamence too. That's another reason to pick Salamence. I think this one's not too difficult. I think probably the bigger question, I think I'm pretty locked into Ursaring, Salamence, Blastoise. I think the bigger question is lead. I think Ursaring lead. I mean, Ursaring lead makes way too much sense. Because, I mean, there's, like, next to nothing that Ursaring leads poorly versus. And then, like, okay, they lead a Hariyama Machamp. I can always consider going into Salamence. And then Ursaring, I mean, something like Ursaring for tens is going to likely... I don't like Snorlax. Mostly because of the lack of Earthquake coverage. But, I mean, Mega Kick accuracy matters, man. Like... Mega Kick accuracy does matter compared to, say, Ursaring's not missing. It has Double Edge. Also, well, Aerial Ace isn't that important given I also have Salamence with Aerial Ace versus, like, a double teamer. But surely Ursaring is going to get much more mileage than Snorlax, I think. This could be interesting. I mean, very, very Unga Bunga. More Unga Bunga than the last one, because I don't even have a rest in this case. Water types in the back are going to be scary when Ursaring gets low. Snorlax isn't necessarily going to help. Well, I mean, that's a plus on Snorlax. But then it's like, if I go, say like I go Snorlax, Salamence, Blastoise, who would I lead? Would I end up leading Salamence? I don't know. But I feel like I already got a Salamence. If I'm super locked into picking Salamence, this mon doesn't have Earthquake. Blastoise Earthquake isn't real. A physical attacking Earthquake Pokemon is a huge boon for Salamence. I think it makes too much sense to go this route. I think Ursaring lead. It's scary though. I think I'm mostly weak to like something like, say like Wailord 4. Yeah, super strong, super duper strong. Wailord 4 may objectively be the scariest mon to see. Because Blastoise can't really hit it, and it can fish for fissure. And then Salamence, even with a bunch of Dragon Dances up its belt, won't OHKO, will likely drop the Ice Beam. It's pretty funny. That's going to be like the worst case scenario, but I think I would trust Lastmon Blastoise. Because, I mean, Ursaring is very likely to put me in a good starting position to where I can have an easier time planning the end game compared to say Blastoise. Blastoise will lead poorly versus any electric. Certain grasses like Ursaring's normal typing. Normal is so good. This is, in my eyes, normal is like the maybe third best typing, debatably second best typing in this facility. Because it's very hard to exploit. I can't envision myself going a different direction here. I'm gonna go Ursaring for lead. Versus weaker against special attackers in general. Yeah, but Snorlax, man. Having 2 physical attackers that can't touch like a steel type sounds so bad. That puts everything on like Blastoise beating a Registeel. Like that'd be pretty interesting. Like if I go Snorlax, I would actually probably consider getting Claydol over Salamence if I did that. But Claydol's so weak, man. And I've never seriously used Claydol like that. Special attackers, okay, like Salamence. Is Salamence faster than like Gardevoir? Like the fast Gardevoirs? It is. Okay, that's big. Stuff like, I mean, this is where Blastoise's Mirror Coat is going to have to come into play versus a problematic special attacker. I'm going to go Ursaring, Salamence, Blastoise. Thanks, Dursey. Yeah, let's lock it in. Okay, this is gonna be a much harder round. Let's do it, man. My Pokemon have too much power. Shiftry. Oh no. Shiftry is here. Okay. My good friend Shiftry is here to show the world how it's done. Let's add all this crap to the buddy. We have the bear. We have Ursaring. We have Salamence. And we have Blastoise. We turned down Big Papa, which is worrisome. We turned down a Claydol, and we turned down our Maldo one depressingly. It was no type unrestrained. Wait, what? No. And we ran into... Actually, come on. Let's see, next battle. Let me add this stuff again. Claydol. What was that? Claydol. Snorlax. And Armaldo. And our first Pokemon is a Shiftry. So Shiftry is a funny Pokemon. What does this thing want to do? I think all signs point to Salamence here, right? Ursaring is slower than these Shiftrys because Ursaring is no speed. It's max HP. Shiftry is gonna want to quit. Two of them have Fake Out, so they will Fake Out here if they got it. Shiftry 2 would double team, most likely. Shiftry 3. Shiftry 3 can do some stuff. Shiftry 3 may be the worst case, actually. Because they could Sunny Day and then maybe go for an a Chlorophyll Explosion on Salamence. I think that would be the worst case. Shiftry at double speed should be faster than Salamence. But, I mean, at -1, I live Explosion, if that means anything. We OHKO with Aerial Ace. It's very interesting. We probably get some couple of DDs, man. Surely we get a couple of DDs. Salamence is safe versus all. Let's see what this thing wants to do. Raw Solar Beam. It is Shift Tree number 3. So they have no Battle Flow Mon in the back. And also they don't have a high risk, high return Mon in the back. This is a free Dragon Dance. However, after this, we can't greed. We don't want to greed. We have to risk Focus Band, but I mean, Focus Band, if they Focus Band explode, like I said, we do live, actually. Like, yeah. Like, -1 explosion to 72 to 85. Let's get a Dragon Dance up, if, like, this means anything. Like, Salamence is not sweeping with mono Aerial Ace with 1 Dragon Dance under its belt, but it's better than nothing, right? That did chip. Alright. Let's just take the kill. Let's not risk the explosion. We'll take, like, it's tempting to greed, but it's not in our favor to greed, because they're very likely to explode, I feel. Given that Solar Beams are resist, Sunny Day. Maybe we don't want the Sunny Day up, because that'll weaken Blastoise's water moves. So we'll just take our... We'll take our +1 Salamence, which sounds super good on the surface, even though it's not really, because it's Salamence 6. And we'll attempt to run with it. Let's see what the second Pokemon is. Kingdra. Okay. Kingdra. Okay. Kingdra sighting. Actually, Kingdra means it's not Kingdra 3 or 4. It's not Kingdra 3 or 4 because they have a high risk, high return move. So it's guaranteed Kingdra 1 or 2. This mon's annoying. I guess the question of, we do have an IV advantage, and can we live an ice move? Kingdra 2 doesn't have any special attack investment. Maybe we live. That would be cool. We do live, actually. We live, actually. So, okay. But we don't 2-hit KO. This is a situation where if I actually Dragon Danced again, I'd be in a much better situation if they didn't explode. But, I mean, why risk the explosion? So 2's always going to Ice Beam, and 1's always going to Icy Wind, right? Lower speed and... So it's very interesting on what to do here. I mean, Ace does like nothing, man. We could cheese and attempt to headbutt flinch. Is that a play though? Is that legit the play? Aerial Ace versus Kingdra 1. Aerial Ace is a slightly above a coin flip to get the 2-hit KO. It never 2-hit KOs. It never 2-hit KOs Kingdra 2. I think the play is either go for the funny headbutt, attempting to flinch, or just getting damage with Aerial Ace. Ursaring. Ursaring does a lot of damage. I think also, wait, another thing that's a big deal, actually, Blastoise is faster than Kingdra. So I think the play is just Ace then. Yeah, Blastoise is faster than both Kingdra 1 and 2. So Ace and the Ice Beam or Earthquake should kill. So I think that's totally the play, right? Or, well, we can calc to see if Headbutt Ace in the Earthquake kills, right? So we look at Salamence 6. Salamence 6 +1. Headbutt 31 to 37. Aerial Ace does 40 to 48 versus the bulkier Kingdra, Kingdra 2. So okay, with low rolls, that would only do 71%, which that means Kingdra doesn't. That means Blastoise doesn't kill that at 71. If I get a good roll though, I can kill. It's very interesting. Like the only way this backfires if I get super low rolled on both ends. Ace is super safe. Is much safer though. Headbutt is a super fun play though. Right, so it's super fun. There's some cute upside, and I can get the flinch to just outright 1v1. But I mean, Ace isn't bad though, because it could just be Kingdra 1. You got some popcorn? Cinema is on your screen right now. Very, very interesting. But I mean, Ace is still pretty good versus if it's Kingdra 1. Cause I get a chance to get the KO. Man, Headbutt is so fun though. I want a Headbutt for fun. The only way Headbutt is bad, well, I mean, Headbutt's bad versus crit too, because then I'm gonna prefer the damage. But I mean, if he gets the crit, then I'm probably forced to go Ursaring, and I probably still get the damage needed for Ursaring to kill. Like Kingdra 2. Kingdra 2 is a +1 Headbutt. I think Ursaring can do 70% surely. Oh, okay. Man, Headbutt is so fun though. Cause let me see, 31, 40, 23. Like I'd have to get the low roll on all that. 31 plus 40 plus 23. That equals 93, right? Well, 94. And I get the chances of crit. But I mean, Headbutt Ace, if I don't get the flinch though, it's giving me worse odds versus 1. So I think because of that, I think I will Ace. I'll accept Salamence going down, but Ace and the Blastoise Revenge kills all the Kingdras. It's big that Blastoise is faster. If we get a crit, that's big. Alright, I'm gonna Aerial Ace. Okay, it is Kingdra 2. Okay, so they're gonna see the kill. Actually we can... Oh, maybe the play is the Ace into Headbutt. I didn't even think about that. Maybe Ace was always the play the first time, but now I can consider headbutting here. I didn't even consider that. So, based on the rolls, we can possibly get away with headbutting here. Okay, so it's like at what, 52% or so. If it's at like 52%, then headbutt 52 minus 31 is 21, right? Which means I think I got a good Aerial Ace roll there. I think Headbutt is free. I think Headbutt is literally free thanks to the good Aerial Ace roll. Well, I didn't even think about that. I can aerial ace into headbutt. So yeah, I can chance to flinch here, which is fun. But even if I don't get the flinch, headbutt the headbutt damage guarantees that Blastoise, yeah, guarantees that Blastoise revenges. So yeah, there's no reason not to headbutt. Let's see if we can get the fun flinch. Okay. Salamence 6. Okay. Okay, Salamence 6. Ah, Salamence 6. Funny. It did the thing. It did the thing. Okay, let's headbutt again. Absolutely huge. Salamence gets to stick around and get some chip on the last. Let's headbutt again. Headbutt kills. Nidoqueen. Okay. Nidoqueen shouldn't be an issue. In fact, yeah, we guarantee win here because it can't even be the Focus Band Nidoqueen. We get the damage necessary for where Blastoise just outspeed and KOs with Surf. So this is a dib. Also, we know it's not Nidoqueen 1. Not only, it also can't be Nidoqueen 2. It's Nidoqueen 3 or 4. It's probably Nidoqueen 4, given that this was also second ball. I did see that. That was second ball Nidoqueen. So I think this is guaranteed Nidoqueen 4. Oh no, it can still be 3 or 4. Either way, we get the guaranteed damage to just win with Blastoise. Oh! Salamence 6! The greatest Pokemon in the history of the Battle Factory. Bra-da-da-da-da-da. Okay, we add that to the tally. Nope, we gotta keep on the push. We gotta keep going. Gotta keep moving. Second match is next. Handling of the steel type. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Real Steel is our next opponent. Ooh, no! Steel Total Prep? What? You know how rare this crap is? What the heck is Steel Total Prep? What the? I don't think I've ever seen this combination in my life. Steel Total Prep? Oh crap, is this God Registeel? Like, okay, prep steel moves. Or is it guaranteed like a double prep? Cause it's like, total prep is huge because there's so many steals that activate high risk, high return as well. And then also impossible to predict. And it can't be either of those categories. Steel total prep, there's, oh, wait. Scizor 4. Watch, the buddy is gonna say like 90%, like probably like 80+% chance of it being Scizor 4. Scizor 4 is a double prep steal, as it has Swords Dance and Agility. That is by far the most likely Pokemon we're gonna run into. I don't need the buddy to figure that out, but it's gonna be fun to use the buddy to see the odds here. So we have Steel. Total prep. %80 chance of Scizor. Oh man. But I mean, this still isn't the greatest. Ursaring's gonna have to hold it down and click Earthquake. Also, I mean, I guess we gotta do Calcs versus Scizor Force. Well, no, actually, Scizor 4 is literally fodder for Salamence, actually. Wait, that's really good. That's super good, actually. Hopefully it's not... What are the odds of it being Scizor 2? Because, I mean, it could be Scizor 2. Well, it's pretty funny, though. It's like, okay, I can Dragon Dance up on Scizor 4 with Salamence, but then they just have another Steel in the back. So I don't get much mileage. But like my other Pokemon are actually worse versus Scizor 4. Like, we can look how much Earthquake does versus Scizor 4. It's probably strong enough to 2-hit KO. Yeah, it's not even a 2-hit KO. Like, dang, it only does 43 to 50. And then Blastoise Surfs are not doing that much either. So, like, Salamence, even though we're facing Steel matchup and it doesn't have a move to hit it super effectively, is my best Mon versus Scizor 4 specifically, which is by far the most likely set. Like, okay, options, show sets in the back. 60% chance of Scizor 4. Specifically that set. Metagross is diabolical. I mean, yeah. But as long as Ursaring is alive, I think we can probably be okay versus Metagross. Also, I mean, Metagross, the only Metagross with a prep move. Well, no, there's two Metagrosses with a prep move. Metagross 2 and 3. 2 with Psych Up and 3 with Double Team. So, Metagross odds aren't that bad, actually. Well, I mean, there's very few steals, and then it's practically near impossible to be something like Fortress, who loves activating high res, high return. But yeah. I don't think there's any worthwhile swaps. We ran to Shiftry 3, Nidoqueen. It's either Nidoqueen 3 or 4, and it's Kingdra 2. Kingdra 2, not too bad of a mon. But is this what we need? Like, I think, like, Salamence is actually super clutch versus Scizor 4. I think everything else would really hate versus that Pokemon. Yeah, I lead Ursaring, which is scary, but we'll have to see. I mean, a lot of these steals are slow. But it's also interesting because, I mean, it doesn't have to be Scizor 4, technically. It can just be like some basic steals with regular moves, and then, well, one of them have to have a prep move. And then a random double prep mon like Suicune 1 in the back. But I don't see... Kingdra 2 is a bit too weak. I think we gotta keep what we have. I'm a little curious on, like, okay, Ursaring 4 versus Registeel 1. Because Registeel 1, Earthquake 55 to 64. It curses up. Do we kill 55? We don't kill. Uh-oh. Registeel 1. Man, Registeel 1's actually bad. Even with Ursaring. I would have to crit. And then Blastoise. I don't think Blastoise is strong enough to get the 3 KO with Surf. No, it does not do enough. But I mean, if it doesn't get Amnesia up, I can keep fishing. Yeah, they could Amnesia, but it's bad if they curse though. And also, it's kind of bad if Ursaring's not even out. If Blastoise or Salamence has to come in, and then they do send out the Registeel, that could be bad because they really get a freebie setup opportunity. But none of these other Pokemon help. Well, Nidoqueen. I mean, well, Nidoqueen doesn't really help that much either. Because, I mean, I bet a perfect IV Ursaring hits just as hard as a 3 IV Nidoqueen. Even if it is 4 in the first place. Because it could be 3. Which, I mean, admittedly, Nidoqueen 3 and 4 are good versus Steels. But the IVs are just better with what I have. We're gonna have to just roll what we got, man. Steels are scary. Let's go. No, I don't think your steel types are cute. I'm scared. Scizor. Hello, Scizor. You're here. Okay, so the most likely Pokemon of Scizor has entered the fray. But I am underestimating them baton passing into another steel. If they baton pass, if they Swords Dance Agility pass to another steel, I literally lose. This is supposedly good for me. Not necessarily. The chance of this not being 4, let's find out. It's a 75% chance of it being Scizor 4. But them baton passing is bad. If they like Swords Dance Agility pass into another steel, I just lose. Like there's no way I'm beating that. So maybe I think I have to stay in actually, at least this first turn. I think I have to stay in. But it's pretty interesting from there. Man, Scizor. I'm thinking just Earthquake. They're likely just gonna Swords Dance. Also versus Scizor 2. Like, okay, Scizor 2. I get the damage. Oh, wait, Ursaring. Oh, okay, wait. Okay, wait. Oh, this isn't that bad then. The more I'm thinking about it, it's not that bad. Simply because I completely forgot that Scizor is slower than my Ursaring. So they're very likely, I think they're more likely to Agility here. So if I get the Earthquake here, you can Agility up. But then from there, it's like, you're probably going to just attack me. Because you're going to be less likely to Swords Dance. When I get the damage on you. There could be an argument that since Scizor 4 is Bright Powder, it's better to Aerial Ace to get guaranteed damage and put it out of I want a Swords Dance range. But that could be too cute. With an agility up, how fast is this? His 276. Salamence. Okay, so it is faster than Salamence. Yeah, time to consult the supercomputer. They may have the supercomputer in the back too. Baton Pass AI. If the move has Baton Pass effect. If the target is faster than the user, plus 0 score, user faster than the target, and more than what? Oh, 60. If its user's attack, defense, special defense, or evasion is at plus 3 or higher. So it becomes a problem if they get any stat at plus 3 or more that they want a Baton Pass. Well, no. Oh no, they got a plus 2 condition. Possibly. So yeah, Ursaring taking damage isn't ideal. But the plan isn't for Ursaring to take damage here. Okay, so you get Aerial Ace. Okay. I'm thinking Aerial Ace. Aerial Ace could be too bit of a scared play. Because also, I mean, if it could be Scizor 2. And if it's Scizor 2, you'd rather just Earthquake, and just get the 2-hit KO. So I think you just chance the Bright Powder this turn. And Earthquake here, if it's 4, they're very likely the Agility. If it's 2, it wants to, Swords Dance, most likely. A 0.29 chance of it being Scizor 1. So that would be hilarious if that's the case. That'd be bad though. That'd be objectively mega bad. But if it's Scizor 1, Scizor 3 would be a bit peculiar because I mean that one does have agility, but it's not Scizor 4, so they got a lot of prep moves in the back. I think Earthquake is good because we do want to give some credit to Scizor 2. I'm gonna Earthquake here. I think the cute Aerial Ace play to not miss is too risky versus Scizor 2. We need the damage. I'm gonna Earthquake here, and then it's interesting though. They agility, then what? Then they're likely to attack, I feel. Then I get a -1. Them Baton Passing a speed boost is nothing. What's also huge here is that even if they Baton Pass, they're very likely to Swords Dance. Like they'll be Baton Passing, even though they're gonna be fast now. They're gonna be Baton Passing -1 attack. That's gonna be nice. That could be huge. I'm gonna Earthquake here. Okay, let's see. Okay, yeah, that's Scizor 4. That did nothing. I don't even think Scizor 3 can take that little. That's guaranteed Scizor 4. Yeah, Blastoise speed is super nice. Okay, so this is guaranteed Scizor 4 because based on that damage output. Scizor 3 wouldn't have taken that much. So we do have the 75% chance of Scizor 4. Guaranteed to steal, and we're looking for at least one more prep move in the back. We got the damage to where it's less likely to Swords Dance. But it is scary, man. If they do Swords Dance, that is like devastating. Actually. But they're more likely to get damage. I think we go Salamence and go from there. Okay, yep, they Silverwind, which is expected. Omni Boost would be bad. Okay. So we're gonna Dragon Dance up. Scissor's faster than me. It's at -1 attack. It's faster than me. When I Dragon Dance, I'll be faster. So they'll probably be tempted to Dragon Dance again. Which can maybe... They'll be at 414. If I Dragon Dance with them agilitying. But let me see. Salamence. Ace does... I mean, Ace does chip, man. We definitely Dragon Dance here. Yeah, it doesn't kill, but it's probably not bad that it doesn't kill. What we don't want to see is Swords Dance. The best case scenario is that they Silverwind again. And I think they're most likely to Silverwind again. Yeah, that's huge, 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 huge. Okay, huge, 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 huge. Because now I'm faster. So they're very likely to agility here. They're very likely to agility again. I can Dragon Dance with their agility. But it's so annoying though, because it's like the Salamence is very likely to be forced out. But yeah, I Dragon Dance here. They're gonna agility, very likely to agility. And then I think from there, well, I think from there I have to attack because it's probably like they may agility again, but they could baton pass. So I Dragon Dance here. Ace kills now at +2. Yep, they do agility. I'm still faster at +2 because they're at +4. +4 hits. They hit 414, but I'm at 472. So I just kill here. But it may be all for naught. They have a steal in the back. Maybe we can take out their last before the steal comes out. So we take out Scizor 4. Flygon. Flygon. Wait. Time out. Flygon. Okay, so the last is guaranteed a steal with a prep move. Oh boy. Because Flygon, there's no Flygon with a prep move. There's no Flygon set with a prep move. It's not Flygon 1. It's also, wait, it's not Flygon 2 either. It's guaranteed Flygon 3 or 4. Oh boy. It's a steal with a prep move. Who could it be? Is it like... I feel like it has to be like, what, Registeel 1, Registeel 6, Metagross 2, Metagross 3? Is that like literally the only options? Yep, the last is guaranteed Registeel or Metagross. Guaranteed. We can look at the sets too. Because I mean, I think it's literally, it can only be 3 possible sets, it looks like. Well, no, okay, no. It can be, it's Metagross 2 or 3, or it's Registeel 1, 5, or 6. None of those Pokemon. Well, I think it's the odds of it being Registeel 4 is lower, given the Flygon set. But like, wow, this is tough, man. Because like, okay, Salamence at +2. Do we even kill Flygon? It may be. Well, it's not that good of it. It's not that good of a thing if we don't kill. Wow, we actually don't kill always, but they don't kill us in return. But like we know it's crit gone. They're gonna Dragon Claw me. Even though we want better positioning, we can't really get it. Although at the same time, we probably want to see Metagross, because like, okay, we actually don't get the kill always here. In fact, interestingly, we may actually want this Flygon to hit us. I think we want this Flygon to hit us. Because getting Salamence low means Salamence is more likely to drop. To an attack from whatever Registeel and Metagross wants to do. For sure, it's going to drop to whatever Metagross. Metagross will see a mash kill. But it heightens the chance of them seeing a kill with Registeel. And prevents it from using Salamence as setup fodder. Which means I would want to crunch. Crunch in the ace. If they crit me, that's not bad. That's not the worst. I mean, somebody Blastoise. It'll be interesting who I go into. I'll probably have to go in Blastoise. But Blastoise is... Wait, is Blastoise faster than Metagross? It is, right? I think it's faster than both, right? That's huge, actually, right? So Blastoise's HP isn't that vital. Or Dragon Dance. Dragon Dance. Maybe Dragon Dance. Yeah, I think we want to see a crit here. Well, we probably want to see a crit into survival. Because what it does... We could drop. And no, we're pretty in favor of dropping a crit here. But... Dragon Dancing... I don't... I kind of like Dragon Dance probably is better. I need a reminder. I'm at +2, right? I'm at +2 attack. Got 2 Dragon Dances. Yeah, I'm +2 attack. So like versus Registeel and friends. Getting another one. I mean, chip is chip, man. 23. That crap kind of matters, actually. That'll probably... I think it does matter. It matters versus Registeel. An extra DD. We don't need damage on this, because even if Flygon, if we let Salamence go down, We let Blastoise tank the hit. Blastoise always OHKOs Flygon with Ice Beam. Yeah, I think DD is good. Blastoise, Surf. Wait, Blastoise, let me see, versus Crit Gon. It's gonna do a lot. This Crit OHKO. Am I underestimating Flygon? Crit never OHKOs. Ice Beam OHKOs. Blastoise 3 and 4 have the same spread, right? I think they do. Yeah. And Flygon 4 is a little stronger, but I don't think it's enough. Crit never kills. Thanks to Ladies Dream. Alright. I'm gonna Dragon Dance. I think I want this thing to hit me. If they crit me, I think that's okay. Because I think it's legitimately worse that if Salamence is at full. Now let me see something with Ursaring. Ursaring versus Metagross. How much? Mash is an easy 2 KO. Earthquake does 10 billion though. So it's gonna. We just need a little bit of chip on that thing. So really, Ursaring for sure, I think, is the most important Pokemon because Earthquake hits so hard from it. Let's see. Like, okay, like we're fearing one. We're fearing Metagross as a whole. We're fearing. Do we fear 5? I mean, 5 is annoying. Can 5 sub on Blastoise actually? It probably can. It's a freaking Registeel. So bulky. Oh, wait, but we have Earthquake for... Oh, okay. Okay, wait, that's big, actually. Earthquake breaks do sub, though. Okay. I'm gonna go for it. This could be wrong. I don't know. I'm gonna Dragon Answer. They're gonna go for Dragon Claw. Let's see. Okay, it's interesting here. We really want to see Metagross at this point, because they'll see the mash kill. And then we can just surf. Go, go, go. Yeah, it wasn't at full. It actually dropped a crit. But I didn't even care if it got crit. Like, I don't think Blastoise having to take an Earthquake from Flygon it was that bad. So I was still okay with risking the crit there. We might as well kill this now, and hopefully it's enough. We'll get some +3 Aerial Ace if that +3 Aerial Ace chip, or we can crunch Metagross. Hopefully it's enough. Guaranteed Registeel. Okay. Okay. Third ball Flygon, and Registeel pulls up. Alright. This is not what we wanted to see, but we're gonna have to do. Hopefully this little bit of aerial, this +3 Aerial Ace is enough chip to where my other 2 Pokemon can do his thing. It's most likely God Registeel 1. So Registeel 1. With a +1 Metal Claw, do they see a kill on Salamence? Probably not. It does diddly squat. It doesn't even see a kill at +2. Oh, this is so bad. This is so bad if it's Registeel 1. Also, what's kind of funny here... Wait a minute. Oh, man. Oh, I didn't think about this. Registeel 6, because simply because I went for the 3rd Dragon Dance, is kind of bad. Because they're going to Psych Up, and then they'll probably see a +3 Aerial Ace kill. Wait a minute. Oh, never mind. They don't even see a kill. Oh, okay. I think we're fine versus Registeel 3. Registeel 6. Okay. Man, Registeel 1 is so bad. Do I have to go bear? I think I have to, right? Actually, I'm wrong. The most likely Registeel is actually Registeel 4. Registeel 4 is, well, I mean, it's pretty close. Registeel 5 is by far the least likely. But it's pretty equal between 1, 4, and 6. It can't be Ice. It's guaranteed a prep Registeel. So it has to be a Registeel with a setup move. Dang, versus 1... Do I get any mileage staying in? Does +3 Aerial Ace do anything? Or is that a lost cause? Staying in. $23 to $28, is that worth? That doesn't seem worth at all. Cause I can ace. Then they're gonna rest, and then they're gonna keep cursing, and then I'm super behind the 8 ball. And or do I Earth Ring here? Dang. I kind of want to. Oh boy. Yeah, even at +3, they like Salmas didn't take enough damage. Okay, if I go Ursaring and they curse, I mean, it still does a lot. But I'm starting to think Ursaring has to be the play, right? I think it has to be the play. Because, I mean, like, they could Amnesia here. They may technically be more likely to amnesia. And if they curse plus 1, I mean 36 to 43 is still pretty darn good. And like I'm gonna do it. Earthring time. It was Earthring. Oh man, it was Registeel 6. They tried to get the boost. They tried it, man. They tried it. They tried it. Wow, okay, so we got the absolute best case scenario. The least threatening Registeel. A miracle of miracles. Okay, so yeah, we can't lose here. It's gonna spam Aerial Ace. Earthquake should 2 KO this. Oh boy. I didn't like that one at all, man. Scizor 4 though. I like using Scizor 4. That's a very fun Pokemon. It pairs very nicely with Salamence too, but like I can't fit it on the team. I would have to swap Ursaring if I really want Scizor 4. Awesome, but I like the Earthquake coverage. Okay, so we got no type unrestrained. Once more. Yeah, that was super scary. It made me feel like what I did was not even the correct play. Maybe just purposely letting thing go down and letting Blastoise take the hit, and then Blastoise can get good damage to pressure pretty much all the Pokemon. May have been better. Hard to really say. Yeah. Yeah, Snorlax would have been awful. But Salamence, even though, okay, yeah, Salamence, a liability versus the second steal, it was absolutely needed to beat the first steal. Because Scizor 4 actually could have done, Scizor 4 could have been a huge problem otherwise. I think we're keeping for sure, right? Scizor 4, Registeel 6, Flygon. The Dolphins won. No, my draft picks. No. No. All right, back to the road of 7 to 10. That is the life of the Miami Dolphins. The road to 7 and 10 continues. All right. No swap. I don't think I would want 3 IV Flygon. This guy always wins. He's the GOAT. Toby will like the battle. Articuno. Articuno. Interesting Pokemon that showed up here. A mon that, of course, my Salamence is going to dislike. But it's also a mon where we do have the Rock Slide. But we're likely going to have to take a big hit here. Ice Beam will do some good damage. No type, unrestrained. With Articuno, first Pokemon. Ursaring has the Rock Slide. Ice Beam does 41 to 48 from, well, pretty much. The strongest Ice Beam does 41 to 48. There's some with Blizzards that probably does more, 47 to 55. Okay, missing would be tough. Missing would be tough if it is the Blizzard Articuno. There's also the goofy Articuno 5 who could swagger me here. And there's also Articuno 2 who has double team. And Rock Slide doesn't guarantee Oko Articuno 2. Also, I mean, there's also the Reflect ones. Reflect, they'll live the slide as well. They'll only do 70 to 83. So, there's... I want to treat this mon as like... It's only going to do one thing, but this Articuno can do a lot of crap. The slow Articunos are still faster than Ursaring. Well, duh. Ursaring has no speed. But we Oko all Articunos that don't use Reflect or are not Articuno 2. So I think going for Rock Slide is fine. The ones with Bright Powder are Articuno 3. Seems like that's the only one. If we can... Like, we have countermeasures. Blastoise can beat this if need be. Taking the hit is annoying. But this is what the bear is supposed to do. I'm just gonna go for the Unga Bunga Rock Slide here. Hopefully it works out. Ah, Protect. Okay. So, Protect reveal means this is Articuno 3. But Articuno 3 is Bright Powder, so now the accuracy of my Rock Slide is only 81%. But Double Edge doesn't kill. It makes things a bit interesting. Articuno 3 is the only Articuno with Protect, I'm pretty sure. Blastoise is faster than this. We could consider going Blastoise here. It's not going to take too much from Ice Beam or Ace. It's faster, Surf, probably a 3-hit KO. We'll lose some valuable PP on moves. But that may be better than risking Rock Slide. Rock Slide accuracy is very shaky. And like, okay, Ice Beam, it's gonna get 4 hits on me, which I'll put Blastoise pretty darn low. Hopefully that's not the worst thing in the world. I mean, we'll still have Ursaring. And yeah, they could protect again too, which would be big, and preserving Blastoise health. It'll take a less hit. You to click, man, because I mean, Ice Beam does a lot, but missing seems tough, man. Missing seems bad. And then say like they freeze me, okay? Blastoise at least will have more opportunities to thaw as well if it gets frozen. Especially since it's gonna likely waste some turns protecting. This could be too cute of a play. Letting Blastoise take damage isn't the most ideal of situations. But I mean, having an Ursaring at full is still pretty darn good. I think I'm not gonna risk Rock Slide now, only because it's Bright Powder. This could be too cute though. It really could, and I can get punished hard for it. I do like that Blastoise is faster though. Yeah. Hard to say. I'll do it, whatever. Okay, they do protect. Cool. That's nice. So they're likely gonna protect again. But a nice thing about this is that they're not even gonna ice beam anymore. There's no chance of fear or risking an ice beam freeze by doing this as well. We only risk the ice beam freeze on that very switch because it's not gonna ice beam Blastoise. So okay, it's likely gonna protect. We're gonna lose some valuable Surf PP, but I guess we're gonna have to deal with that. Could be bad. I'll just keep surfing. I'll be reckless with the Surf PP. Okay, they actually attacked me here. Okay. Oh, this worked out very nicely, except Blastoise Surf PP is very low. Sorry about that. I'm back. Alright. We took down the Articuno. Much better shape than anticipated, honestly. But we are pretty low on Surf PP. That could matter. Who is the second Pokemon? Latios! It's here. Well, this is why Blastoise is on the team, right? You have one job, buddy. It is not a bright powder Latios, so it's not Latios 5. It's not Latios 5, and it's not Latios 7, because they both have the same item as Articuno 3. All other Latioses are in play. So, we got Latios. The big question is, can Blastoise still live a Thunderbolt at its HP range? And it looks like the answer is yes. The strongest Latios, Latios 1 and Latios 4, the strongest move we can hit it with is Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt only does 240 HP max. So, Miracoat seems pretty good. Now, I mean, well, okay, it can only be 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 or 8. 6 or 8. 6 could Claw. I mean, 8 would Psychic. 6 could Claw. 6 would probably... Well, I don't know. Purge maybe have overlapping roles. I guess we can look at it. All right. Yeah, small, very small chance of them going for Purge. They're going to Claw or Thunder Wave. And then Latios 8 is going to Psychic always. If it is one of those two, by coding do we kill? We don't always kill. So, the worst case actually is a Lati that isn't 1 through 4, because we don't get the KO with Miracoat, so they would 2-hit KO us. Well, would they 2-hit KO? It's like a roll. It's very likely, yeah, correct. It is more likely to be a T-Bolt 1 since it came out as the second Pokemon. Blastoise was the Mon that got the KO on Articuno. So it makes way too much sense to go for Miracoat. Better than Ice Beam. It's better than... Yeah, it's definitely better than Ice Beam, because why not just get the kill? Blastoise is slower. Of course, Dave just won the round. The power of speed up. I am going to Miracoat and try to 1v1 this. Nice. Nice. It's a T-Bolt Latios. I guess... I think I was like at 177. Oh no, 271. I guess we can look at that damage, right? If I was at 271 to 60. 271 minus 60. 211. I took 211 damage. Ooh. 211. Latios 1 can do that damage. Can Latios 2 and 3 do that damage? Yes. So we don't know those. We don't know the Latios. And also by doing 211, we always KO'd Latios with Mirror Coat. Surely, yeah. So we don't know what Lati this is. Less likely 3, I guess, since 3 could have focus banded. Victory Bell! Alright, we got Victory Bell last. Hilariously, we actually know it's not Victory Bell 3 and 4. Because Victory Bell 3 and 4 are Bright Powder. So it's 1 or 2. And we don't care. We just... I mean, we have a Salamence with Aerial Ace. We can't lose at this position. If you're Victory Bell 1, you probably live this. Okay, the fact that you dropped, I think means you're Victory Bell 1. I mean, Victory Bell 2. Victory Bell 1 probably lives Ice Beam. Yeah, it easily lives. So, we actually know the Victory Bell set, which is hilarious. Best Megamon. I actually agree. Victory Bell out of the Za Megas is the best design. And then Starmie is the second best. But people are hating on that Mon a bit too much. Because of its stats. Victory Bell is the face of that stat distribution. So it had to keep that stat distribution. But I would not count that Mon out. That Mon just needs a good ability. And it can definitely get a good ability. Like if it gets an ability that hits poison types. I mean that hits steel types with poison moves, it's still gonna be pretty solid. So yeah, I still got high hopes to Victory Bell. Mega Victory Bell. We'll be on the lookout for that Pokemon. But yeah, we win that battle, which is cool. But we still got a ways to go, right? That was only what? Well, that's battle number 3. We're on our way. Yeah, Blastoise held it down, man. Took down a 1v1 to Latios. It's Latios 1 through 4. And it took down a Victory Bell. So congrats to Blastoise 1v1ing Victory Bell. It could have lost. The 4th match is next. Water type. Water Pokemon. High risk, high return. Oh no. Okay, water high risk isn't the greatest. Now, we did run into a Lati. And we know it's Latios 1 through 4. So really, there's a super strong argument that we take the Latios over Salamence. We kind of need the help versus water types anyways, because Blastoise is a liability. Ursaring's a little slow. I think we need the pretty speedy Thunderbolt user in a Latios. I think that is actually a necessary addition to the team. We may have to say goodbye to Salamence 6. But because like water high risk high return is definitely like one of our worst matchups with our current composition. I don't think Victory Bell 2 reveals anything. Well, because yeah, Lottie's all basic, all out attackers. I think it's time to say goodbye to Salamence 6. We may miss it. I mean, the Salamence isn't even fast. I don't think we'll miss it that much. This Latios is actually faster. Wait, no, it isn't. It's slower, but the speed tiers is practically equal. Yeah, I think that's the play. We're gonna get the Latios. We don't know what it is, but we know it's a Lati 1 through 4, which is pretty darn good. Could we get the jackpot? I mean, Lati 4 wouldn't be bad either. I mean, we are opening ourselves to something like Heracross actually becomes a huge problem. Potentially. Because, like, Lati... Wait, I need a reminder. No, Lottie's definitely 3 IV. Lottie's definitely slower than Heracross. Like Heracross 3. Yeah, it's slower. Heracross, something like Heracross 3 is awful by throwing away Salamence. Dave got Latios 1 as a swap. Yeah, I mean, there must be a reason why he's done. He must have gotten some brokens. I think that's the play. I think we got to play by ear. We can't just be scared of one specific set. Because we like... Ursaring can live a hit from Heracross and Aerial Ace. So it's not like we just auto lose the thing. Like Heracross is the least of our worries right now. We want to improve our matchup versus these waters. I think we get Latios. Because, like, you look at this, look at what we can run into. Water Haros, High Return, Lapras. I mean, Salamence, 21% chance of Lapras. But, like, Swampert, Milo, like... Salamence is just going to get OHKO'd by Ice Move. I'm going to get it. Salamence, goodbye. Will I regret it? Hard to say. I'm gonna miss Salamence though, cause like Heracross is legitimately bad now. All right, here we go. Wailord. Now I did say like the worst Pokemon to see is like Wailord. I did say like the worst Wailord to see is Wailord. Wailord 4. Oh yeah, we gotta check the Latios set. Which Latios is it? Oh, that looks like max HP. We got Latios 4. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. We're gonna appreciate the Lumberry and we're gonna appreciate the max HP. Luster Purge is weaker though. That's pretty good. So this is an interesting Pokemon to see. The safest play probably is going Latios. Given that, okay, well, let's look at the Wailord sets, right? It's most like, I mean, Wailord 2, 3, and 4 have high res, high return move. The triple 4s? What, Ursaring 4, Latios 4, Blastoise 4? It's more likely than you think. It makes sense. It makes sense to go into Wailord. I mean, into Latios here, cause I mean it's gonna 1v1, and it also prevents Ursaring from getting fissured. Let me see. Wailord. Okay, like Wailord 1's slower, so they're likely to Icy Wind, though it's pretty unlikely as Wailord 1. It's just good to know. Wailord 2 could Curse or Amnesia. I think that's not going to matter too much. I think it's going to take too long for it to actually pose a problem, I assume. I could be wrong. Maybe if it Amnesia's up, is it actually a problem? Thunderbolts. If Amnesia's up, it depends. I think it's only a problem if they double Amnesia. I think it's only a problem if they double Amnesia, because I pressure the heck out of it with Thunderbolts, and I kind of force it to rest to where I can 3 KO otherwise. And also Purge, technically I can spit F drop with that. But the big reason Latios seems really nice here is that it's very good versus Wailord 3, as Wailord 3 only has Hydro Pump to hit it, as Latios is immune to Fissure. We would love to see Wailord 3 in this predicament. Wailord 4, we need to see Surf, Ice Beam, Ice Beam. Ice Beam, Ice Beam. 78 plus 14 does 92. So it actually doesn't kill. And Thunderbolt, Thunderbolt kills. So even versus Wailord 4, when they surf Ice Beam, Ice Beam, we don't fear we don't fear... We at least don't fear one freeze. We could get frozen multiple times. Quick Claw doesn't matter unless crit gets involved. But I do like Latios here. It makes a lot of sense. It protects Ursaring from getting fissured. Why risk that unnecessarily? Latios would get chipped, but that's fine, I guess. Okay, it is Wailord. It's practically guaranteed to be Wailord 4. Well, it's time to Thunderbolt away. They do Quick Claw Ice Beam. That doesn't matter. If they Quick Claw here, it only matters if they crit. But ideally, we don't want to see a freeze. They could switch here actually. So we should Dragon Claw here because they actually could switch since they got the Quick Claw. They can go into say like they got a Swampert in the back. Since that's immune to electric and maybe it's an Ice Beam Swampert. That could come in. So we might as well attempt to call that, but Thunderbolt and Dragon Claw kills. We take out Wailord 4. Alright. Dodrio! Dodrio? Okay, Dodrio is not who we want to be seeing. Because Dodrio is going to be faster than my Latios. Huh. Okay, so you got Dodrio. Okay, Dodrio. Dodrio should see a kill. It definitely sees a kill with Double Edge, like, that's obvious. It probably sees a kill with Drill Peck as well. But all Dodrios are faster than me. Yeah, Latios is dropping here. 165 min. Oh no, it's well, it's very likely to drop. So it's a question on what to do. How about my other Pokemon? Well, I don't necessarily want Blastoise to take the hit. I think I definitely want to keep Latios. They do have super effective moves. It could be Feint Attack Dodrio. It could be Feint Attack Dodrio, so Ice Beam is not counted out yet. Oh, so yeah, we gotta swap Latios and then Salamence here. Do that. Like, it's most likely Dodrio 2 and 3 because of that. They have the super effective Feint Attack. Drill Peck is gonna do a lot, but how much is Blastoise taking from these moves? Like Double Edge. Oh, Double Edge 2 KOs. If Drill Peck is like doing that much. Oh no, wait, no, there's 3 IVs. Dodrio 2. Drill Peck, I mean, well, you need like the literal perfect roll for Drill Peck and the Double Edge to kill me. But Double Edge is a clean 2 KO though. Tough decision, man. Something is guaranteed has to go down here. Which is very scary. They're saying the most likely last is Starmie. Oh, this is tough actually. Suicune wouldn't be good either. Dang, what's the play? This is Dodrio is so bad to see here. Cause I mean Ursaring is good. I mean, there's so many waters left. Ursaring's bad versus a decent amount of these. Which sucks. And I mean, Blastoise isn't very good versus a decent amount of these too. But if they double edge here, I have no Pokemon that can tank 2. Unless Ursaring can tank 2. If Ursaring can tank 2, then I have to go Ursaring here. But no, Ursaring takes more than Blastoise, understandably. Dang, man. I may have no choice but to sack Latios. I mean, it's not that bad though. Because I mean, Ursaring, as long as I have Ursaring at full HP, I have a guaranteed fighting chance. I think I have to sack Latios. There's no way I can preserve it because everything gets. Because like if I go Ursaring and a double edge, or if I go Blastoise and a double edge, they guarantee 2 Akio, and then what? I have to go to my other full health Pokemon, take damage, and then that's not good. I mean, Ursaring's gonna be slower than like every water. It's gonna take too much damage. It's probably gonna drop to water move, but it's all to preserve Latios. Is that worth though? Blastoise definitely kills. Like killing Dodrio is not the problem here. It's deciding on who has to tank the hits. Is it that worth to preserve Latios? Latios is going to drop to... It's slower than Suicune. It's slower than Starmie. It's going to drop to their Ice Beams. I'm thinking I'm okay with sacking Latios. And counting on half health Blastoise plus full health Ursaring to beat the last. I think that'll be enough. Because I think it's just objectively worse versus Starmie and Fast Suicune. Even Golduck to a degree, like Golduck 4. I think Latios has to go down here. Dang, they got me here. Okay, Drill Peck. We can live this. Maybe. We do drop. Okay. They do Drill Peck. Blastoise surely Oko's with thing, right? I felt like it didn't need the Calctus. Yeah, it Oko's Dodrio. That was never a concern. We gotta go into Blastoise and hopefully it's not Dodrio 2 and they King's Rock me. That would be bad. I'll go Blastoise. Protect. Ah, crap. It is Dodrio 2. Here we go. Oh, please. Double protect, please. Double protect. Dang it. Come on. Don't you do it, please. Come on. All right. We don't get King's Rocked. But scary, man. Okay. High risk, high return quote has been met. They got a water in the back. And my Blastoise can't hit it too well. A lot is riding on the bear. Tentacruel. Okay, Tentacruel. Tentacruel, I think, is a okay sight. I think the worst case Tentacruel would be the Confuse Ray ones. I think that's... Oh, wow, it's actually guaranteed Tentacruel too. Because... Oh, it's guaranteed Tentacruel too because if it was Tentacruel, if it was any of the other ones, right? What's Tentacruel 1's item? Tentacruel 1's item is Persimberry. Ooh. I'm trying to see the logic of why it has to be Tentacruel 2, because I'm not necessarily seeing it. It has to be Tentacruel 2 because, okay, it's weak to Latios' Psychic, but they sent Dodrio out first. Nonetheless, the main thing we're fearing is Confuse Ray. Blastoise, like Tentacruel 2, Tentacruel 2 hits 208. Is Blastoise faster than that? It probably isn't, right? Yeah, it's slower. Tenno with Ice Move comes out first. Oh yeah, 3 and 4 have Ice Beam. I was thinking of Confuse Ray, but like, oh yeah, they of course they prioritize super effective attacks over super effective status moves. Okay, and yeah, and like Tentacruel's weak to Latios' Psychic, so it would have come out before Dodrio if it was that. Either way, I mean, Confuse Ray's scary. We don't really have a way of outplaying that. We're at the mercy of Confuse Ray. Tentacruel is faster than both of my Pokemon. Earthquake does chip. 2-hit KOs with Blastoise. Ursaring probably clean Okos. Ursaring clean Okos. We just need to not get confused to oblivion. They do Giga Drain. Giga Drain shouldn't kill though. Earthquake. Do they see a kill with Blastoise? Giga Drain 76 to 90. So they could see the Giga Drain kill. Which makes you think that the play... I feel like the play is actually going into Ursaring here. Simply because if they Confuse Ray, I can sack Blastoise afterwards and give Ursaring another shot. Like, Crit Surf doesn't kill. After the Giga doesn't kill. I think that's totally the play. Even if they don't see the Giga Drain kill, it's not the end of the world. It could be worse. I think that's probably the worst. The worst case is probably them. No, Ursaring does not get 2-shot. Surf only does 30 to 35. The worst case is them not seeing the Giga Drain roll and them going for Toxic. I think is particularly bad because that's going to speed up the process of them actually killing me. That's going to be the worst case, but I think... Like, okay, you look at the roll. Let's see. What's the Giga Drain roll again? Giga Drain 79 HP. It Okos me 80% of the time. I like this play. I'm gonna go Ursaring now because they're very likely to Giga Drain. And then if they do confuse Ray me and I hurt myself, I can switch Ursaring out to give Ursaring one more shot. They do Giga Drain, which is ideal. And let's, as long as they don't confuse Ray me, we're good. They gotta hurt myself in confusion for this to not work out. They do Surf, so we guarantee win. Crit Surf does not kill. So that is a win. Okay. That's battle number 5. We're almost there, huh? But that was a tough one, man. That Dodrio was very scary. Fortunately, Tentacruel 2 isn't the most threatening of waters. That could have been disaster. Wailord 4. I said Wailord 4 was going to be a threat with my initial team that had Salaman 6. But Latios came to the rescue. And I ran into that mon right before this very battle. Okay, so we got 2 more battles to escape. Oh no! Oh wait! Oh no! Oh, I jumped the gun big time. We got 3 more battles. What am I talking about? I said 2. We got 3 more battles. Oh no! All right, here we go. No type, high res, high return. Wailord, Wailord. Dodrio, I love Dodrio. Confuser has Toxic. Confuser Toxic having lower logic when opposing HP is low. Yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, that's okay. That's good to know. Dodrio, the GOAT. We gotta have it on my team. Unga freaking bunga. It's better than Ursaring. We need the Earthquake coverage. So we keep. Come on, Latios. I have a Latios. There's no way I'm losing with Latios, right? Also, I forgot to change this on the spreadsheet. I have a Latios 4 now, by the way. I am living only with dragon Pokemon. No, dragons bad. No dragons. No, 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 no. Gramble. Okay, okay. 2 of the hardest hitting normal types in the game of Pokemon are going head to head. Okay, so gets an Intimidate on the bear. I don't casually have a switch into this thing. We're gonna have to just fight through this crap. It's most likely Granbull 2 though, which would be excellent news. Hopefully it's Granbull 2 like darn. Because I don't like seeing any of the other ones. The bull versus the bear. 49% chance of Granbull 2. So we got big bad Granbull. Let's look at Granbull 4. Can Granbull 4 clean Oko me? No. I mean, it's least likely to be Granbull 4. Granbull 1 wouldn't be good either because I'm getting Thunder Wave. But like, what am I gonna do, man? I think the play is just the Earthquake. Is the play Earthquake? Let me think. Granbull 1, Earthquake. It probably has to be Earthquake. Like, if like Double Edge, I guarantee drop the bear. 4, if it is that. 3 is gonna Double Edge me. Switching, okay, the benefit of switching is that, okay, I can get Ursaring back, and Ursaring Oko's them all, I think, without an Intimidate. Well, no, it doesn't Oko 3, always. This is tough, because, like, if it ain't Blast, if it ain't Ursaring 2, I mean, if it ain't Gramble 2, I don't switch into this thing, really. I gotta trade. We just gotta get our damage. It's just a question of, do I Earthquake or do I Double Edge? By Earthquaking, okay, if I Earthquake, okay, versus Gramble, the only one that Okos me is Gramble, outside of a crit is Gramble 4. If I Earthquake that, Latios for sure will kill, right? 40, like Dragon Claw surely kills this. This is no bulk. Gramble. Yeah, it does way too much. So that's not a concern. And it just maximizes my odds versus, I mean, Gramble 3 is going to take Recoil to where Earthquake and the Double Edge is fine. And then Earthquake and the Double Edge Oko KOs Ursaring 2 always at -1. Gramble 1 may actually be the most awkward one of them all. But by them Thunder Waving me, I technically do get a Guts boost, right? Also, I'm doing the calcs wrong. I put Gramble on both sides, like a silly head. But either way, I'm pretty sure the damage rolls are practically identical. Yeah, not technically, no. Blissey technically, it could still technically be Blissey, but that would mean the last would literally have to be Thero. If it's Blissey in the back. Wait, no, I'm wrong. Yeah, you're right. It can't be Blissey. Because, yeah, that's 3 normal types. Yeah, I'm wrong. Okay, I think I got an Earthquake. Gives me the highest upside of actually 1v1ing. So, I'm gonna do that. I can't switch into this thing. Oh! Okay. Gramble number 3. Ursaring, bobbing and weaving. Very nice dodge there. Very fortunate. Huge. Literally huge. What may not be huge was that Earthquake roll. Yeah, no Snorlax too. So we got guaranteed Gramble number 3. HP preserved thanks to the bright powder. That bright powder. Bop it up, bop, bop. Time to use the Sweaty Ruler. Did we get the necessary roll? I think we did. Wait, actually. Am I doing the calcs correctly? -1 Earthquake. It did. Oh yeah. It did like 35%. So Double Edge. Well, that's not the best of rolls. Yeah, it did like 35. So this thing could live if I get another low roll here. But it's going to drop to Recoil guaranteed. But it'd be huge if we get the roll here. Surely from here we attempt to get the roll. Nice! The bear. The bear did it. Go bear. Go bear, go. Alright, so we take down Ursaring 3. Oh, not I keep saying Ursaring. It's Granbull. We took down Granbull 3. They're practically the same Pokemon. Very easy to get confused. Golem. Golem. Okay. Golem shows up. To kill your Pokemon. Actually, wait. Gramble 3 is Quick Claw. 3 Golem sets are Quick Claw. So this is Golem 2 guaranteed. Okay, so we got Golem 2 guaranteed. So it's gonna go for Focus Punch. So we got options here. We got options. We can just attack this because they're gonna see a Focus Punch kill, I assume. Do they see a Focus Punch kill? Or we can opt to go Latios, which I mean, Focus Punch is chill. They see the Focus Punch kill on Ursaring. We could just get our damage. We could just repeatedly attack it. Because it's literally going to spam Focus Punch because they see the Focus Punch kill. As you see, Golem 2 is one of more hilarious sets in the factory. Focus Punch, Substitute, Double Team, Resto, Chesto. I could Earthquake, but there could be merit in having Ursaring back at neutral. But at the same time, HP is probably more important, because I mean, we have sacks if we really need Ursaring back at full HP. Latios at full HP sounds pretty nice too. I think we preserve the HP. But this is fun. At -1, it's gonna require. We're gonna have to Earthquake into Aerial Ace kills, actually, always. Because 42, 42, plus 6, that's over 100. Wait, no, I can't do math. 42, 42 is 84. We can find out if we can afford to Aerial Ace or not. We probably just use Earthquake 3 times. Let's go for it. It lost its focus, so it couldn't move. Golem lost its focus and couldn't move. Sweaty Ruler time. Is that 6%? The answer is, I'm not risking it. Well, actually, wait, no, there's no reason not to. Because, like, yeah, there's literally no reason not to. Might as well, sir. Sweet cone! Okay, I found the one Pokemon where it would have been really nice to have Ursaring not at -1. But what's huge here is actually, wait. Since Golem 2 is Chesto Berry, it cannot be Suicune 1 or 6. It cannot be Suicune 1 or 6. Super duper huge. All the other Suicunes are in play though. Can Suicune 2 beat me? Suicune 2, I think it's gonna be a little bit of a hard sell, given that if Ursaring gets toxic, Ursaring has Aerial Ace, and I think we're super good here. I think the play is I don't think we can lose. Well, no, we can lose. We can still lose. But the Suicune has to be very lucky, I think. There's only one Calm Mind Suicune. I guess Suicune 5 is still a Pokemon that can do some dangerous things. Okay, maybe I shouldn't be running the victory lap yet. So the only one with Calm Mind is Suicune 5, and that mon still can do a little thing. I can Mirror Coat spam it, and Mirror Coat's actually not affected by pressure. And that's probably likely enough. And then Latios is faster than Suicune 5. Suicune 3 and 4. Like, Suicune 3 and 4. Okay, let's look. Okay, let's look at Suicune 3 and 4. Suicune 3 and 4. Surf crit does Surf crit kills me actually always. It gets the perfect roll with a crit. Fast Suicune, which can only be 3 or 4, are faster than the Latios. Suicune, the fast Suicune's hit 241. Latios only has 228. Crit on Latios. Crit would kill Latios. So, like... I kind of just want to attack this. I think attacking this is fine. Because, like, 2 is likely to protect anyways, and we can adjust if it is 2. And then 3, 4, they'll just... They're either gonna... They could screen up or go for Rain Dance. But they could just attack me. And then we get the damage, and then, like, from there... Blastoise should win. Guaranteed. Because, let me see. Blastoise... Could they Ice Beam Blastoise? Or will they always Surf? They would always Surf, which is huge. So I literally just spam Coat and I win with Blastoise. Versus Suicune 3 and 4. So yeah, I mean, well, 4 has Bite, so I guess I can flinch. I think I'll just want to attack here. Because if we get a big hit, it's going to ease the process. Do I go for Aerial Ace? Is Aerial Ace too cute? I may need Aerial Ace PP for Suicune too. I'm just gonna Unga Bunga it here. This could be wrong, but oh well. Okay, it is Suicune. This is Suicune 3. So we got Suicune 3, Surf, Ice Beam, Rain Dance, Roar. We literally can't lose here. Thanks to Blastoise, Mirror Coat. Do they see the kill here? At first, I was very unimpressed by that damage output, forgetting that I'm at -1. But yeah, does Rain Booster Surf kill Ursaring here? 227 min. It's a roll. It's an unfavorable roll. They only have 2. They only have a couple rolls to KO. But like it's super fine. They only get to KO 3/8 at a time, but like Ursaring did his job. Surf, will they get the roll? They don't get the roll, so we get more chip, and it's getting to the point. Oh, it lived on like 1 HP, but it doesn't matter. We go Blastoise. And we just Surf here. Okay, so we take out Suicune, and we win that battle. Nice. But dang, Suicune was pretty scary there. A lot of fortune, the fact that Ursaring got the Bright Powder on Granbull. Okay, so that's another win. We're almost there, man. 2 battles away. Six matches next. Skill to the water Pokemon. Alright, the water type is back. Water type High-Risk has returned. Water High-Risk has made its return. It's a water type that isn't Suicune though, so I guess we can take that as a positive, right? Fortunately, it was not Suicune 6. Absolutely. Okay, Ursaring 4 for Granbull 3. They're basically the same Pokemon. Suicune! Casino Lapras now. Yeah, we gotta keep, man. Let's go. I've been hearing about you. Oh no, it's a Fearow. Fearow on my thing, know what that means. Fearow on my team, she running the same. I love it, that my favorite lab, bro. Alright, so we got Fearow. Fearow, what do we want to do versus this thing? I mean, Fearow could be a problem. Could do some quality chip on my Pokemon. This is also not a water type. Red flag. I mean, wow. Okay, this is kind of similar to the battle 2 battles ago. So you have 2 water Pokemon and then a flying normal. Okay, that's fun. I guess I prefer seeing this now. I guess the question is, do we double edge? Which of course Oko's them all, but we take chip. Chip can matter, given that we're likely taking a decent hit from this thing. Or do we rock slide? Fearow. Fearow can do some chip. Man, I think... Fearow 4, double edge does a lot. Like, I'm actually... It's scary how much it does. What do? Do I sacrifice Ursaring's HP? It's most likely Fearow 4 who activates it by itself. The buddy's gonna show this, of course. Yeah, no Snorlax, no Blissey, no Gyarados. Dang. We can't really switch in this. We can't really switch in a similar vein to our situation, our earlier situation with Dodrio. It's a question of, do we accept that we're gonna take a lot of recoil from taking a hit from this thing and double edging just to get the guaranteed hit off. They all dropped the rock slide, but rock slide can miss. So it's a question of, do we need to risk rock slide? And I feel like the HP is very nice, man. Keeping the HP is very nice. It's big that it can't attract me. My arch nemesis Fearow 2 cannot ruin my day initially. But like, I feel like I do double edge, man. Like, okay, they're most likely gonna go for a base 80 power move. If it is Fearow 4, because it could be Fearow 1. Fearow 1 has the high risk, high return facade. I take chip. I mean, being at 40% is probably not the worst. I think being alive is better than risking the miss. I think I'm gonna make the very safe, the very scar double edge instead of risking slide. The stakes are too high. Oh, it's glowing! Fear the glow. Ha 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 ha. Nice one, Fearow 4. Nice one. It's glowing. So yeah, Sky Attack has Solar Beam logic. So they could have double edged or Sky Attack there. So that's very funny and very fortunate. Literally the best case scenario. Well, outside of me going for Rock Slide there. We take 21% chip, but we definitely take that to the bank. Ludicolo shows up. Ludicolo, eh? Okay, Ludicolo. Good thing for me, I have Aerial Ace, so surely that's the play. We would actually love to see Ludicolo 3 and 4. As I mean, the other ones could actually pose a problem with their just basic all-out attacking sets. We'll get some quality chip on my Ursaring. But let's check out the Ludicolos, man. All Ludicolos are in play since Fearow 4 activates all high-risk, high-return by sets. All water Pokemon are in play. Granted, it's very unlikely that if it's not Ludicolo 2, I guess if it's not Ludicolo 2, that means the last is a water that doesn't have a weather move. No Countermons in the back. Oh, that is true, huh? That's good information as well. That's a very good point. But let's look at the Ursaring Ludicolo calcs. It's more likely to be Ludicolo 3 and 4. Which would be very, very good. We would love to see that. Ludicolo 1, I mean, we can outright Oko some of these. Like, we clean Oko Ludicolo 2, but it's like, we're still slower by 2 points, unfortunately. They also need to remove Fearow, Dugtrio, Raichu, and Clefable. Come on, man. Come on, man. Give those Pokemon some respect, man. They could have made, for sure, for Clefable, they could have definitely made better sets. Like, you could have just made a Calm Mind Soft Boil set. That set would have done damage. But yeah. I mean, even Raichu. Raichu just needs speed. And Fearow, I mean, Fearow's just worse Dugtrio. I mean, Dodrio. Fearow's not even that bad. It's bad, but it's just weaker Dodrio. And then Dugtrio, if they had a Choice Band Dugtrio set, that set would be good. But yeah. I like Aerial Ace. They're gonna surf me if they Rain Dance. If they Rain Dance, I can consider going into Latios. Okay, if they Rain Dance, does Rain Dance surf kill me? But it's like, I might as well Aerial Ace. It's like, the only one I have a chance of Okoing is 2. And I don't want to miss if it is Ludi 3 or 4. Like, it's 82% chance that it is Ludi 3 and 4. I am going to Ace. Okay, they Rain Dance first. Rain Dance first makes it seem like it's... Oh, okay. Alright. Alright, okay. Okay, RNG. The Battle Factory Gods wants me to win this round. However, Rain Up. I don't know. Rain Up could be good for them here. Let me count the rain turns. We got 1 turn of Rain Up. What was the first mon? First mon was Fearow 4. And we know it's a Ludi. We don't know what Ludi was because of the crit. Actually, wait, let me make sure. Can Ludi 3-4 drop to crit Ace? Maybe they live. Looks like they do drop. So yeah, we don't know what Ludicolo this is. But we know it's guaranteed wherever the water is cannot have a weather move. It's 1, 3, or 4. Walrein. So we know it's not Walrein 1. Fearow item is, what's Fearow 4 item? Fearow 4 item is the Humble Lumberry. But all the other Walreins are in play. I think a big calc I want to find out is Ursaring faster than Walrein? Hopefully it is. Oh, yeah. Let me put on the spreadsheet that Latios 4 is 3 IVs. And then you can obviously assume the rest are perfect. But big thing I want to see, hopefully I'm faster than Walrein. That's gonna be big. Looks like I am. So I can get the jump and get a monster hit with double edge. It can be, it's not Walrein 1. We know it's 2, 3, or 4. More likely 4, I guess they're saying. Either way, double edge versus the mono. Well, I mean, 4 could be scary. Not 4. No, 4 is scary as well. Like 3 and 4 are the ones we don't want to see. 2, we should be good. 3 could attract me here. So like, we absolutely want to get her damage. Also, Walrein 4. Does Walrein 4 even live? Because Walrein 4 is no bulk. It does 81 to 95. Surely we double edge here. We don't want to miss. Let's get our big damage. Hopefully we don't get Bright Powder from Walrein 4. Boom. Big damage. Big chip. Alright, let's see. I think that's the final boss. I think Walrein, that has to be the final boss. Walrein 3. But I mean, we're in pretty good shape now. It has to be an absolute Walrein 3 masterclass of masterclass to win here. Because they need to get double quick claw. Oko. They have to get double quick claw Oko hit. You can see by the ruler, it only did, what, like, 65%? So we have the final boss of the Battle Factory. We just need to not get quick clawed, Oko moved. Oh, the quick claw attract is here. Uh-oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, all right, good. Walrein 3. Almost. Nice try, Walrein 3. You almost did it again. How poetic would have been if my best single streak once again would have been lost to Walrein 3. But here we go, man. We only got one more battle left, right? We are at battle 181. Actually, no. Walrein 3 reveals nothing. So yeah, we don't know what the Ludi is. Dark. Dark, eh? Dark. 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 Are you guys seeing this type? It's dark. High risk, high return. It's dark though. For those unfamiliar of what Pokemon that roam the open level Battle Factory, there's not too many dark types. The dark types are Tyranitar, which is going to be the most likely one, Houndoom, Shiftry, and Umbreon. Those are the only 4 dark types. This is not good for our ally Latios, huh? This is not good for our ally Latios. Latios hates Houndoom. No matches found. Oh, I forgot to do next battle. What did we run into? We ran into Furo. I don't know what's a Furo. Okay, let me see. Oh wait, no, just next battle. All right. Dark, high risk, high return. 61% chance of a Tyranitar. But what is arguably even worse, 61% chance of Houndoom. And that's so bad. That's so bad for Latios. No. Do we consider swapping out Latios? This is Battle 7 also. So, like, we really... Like, this is a pretty reasonable decision here. We could swap Latios here with an understanding like, okay, man, it straight up loses to Houndoom. I mean, it beats Shiftry. Umbreon, it can't really hit Umbreon too hard. It can't really hit Tyranitar too hard. I mean, Blastoise is amazing here. Something I need to check. Blastoise, does Blastoise OHKO Shiftry? 6 IV Shiftry. Because it's funny, every time I think about Shiftry, I'm like, Shiftry is scary versus a water Pokemon. And then I always forget that like none of the Shiftries have speed. Ice Beam does not always OHKO Shiftry, which, that matters. We could swap Latios. So our swap options are Fearow 4, Ludicolo. And we don't know what Ludicolo it is, actually. It's Ludicolo 1, Ludicolo 3, or Ludicolo 4. And then the last is Walrein. Walrein 3, the final boss. We're guaranteed facing 2 of these 4 Pokemon. At least 2 of these 4 Pokemon. Technically, we can face all 3, right? Blastoise is very good versus 3 out the 4. And I mean, Ursaring's not too shabby either. I kind of like having another water. I think I want Walrein, man. Because if Houndoom shows up, I'm just gonna go Walrein and just surf. Who cares? Surf. Let me check Tyranitar for a second. Tyranitar 5. Tyranitar 5 at a Dragon Dance. Surely it's gonna be faster than Blastoise. We are at risk of like Rock Slide Flinch. Say like, okay, they lead Houndoom on my Ursaring. I don't want Ursaring to take the hit. It's Walrein 3, the final boss. Granted, though, Tyranitar is faster than Walrein, right? Or is it? Actually, it's not. No, I think Walrein's faster. Although, it's a Walrein with a disadvantage. Maybe that matters. I don't know. Oh, no, Walrein is faster. So, like, the Dragon Dance ones would want a Dragon Dance. But what's pretty impressive, even, like, the triple bulk Tyranitars have a decent chance of getting 2-hit KO'd by Walrein 3 Surf. So even though it's uninvested Surf, Surf does enough. Fearow's not going to do anything. Lottie doesn't seem useful, man. Yeah, it makes sense versus Umbreon as well. Yep. Because I can fish. Plenty of opportunities to fish for the OHKO move without risking any damage on Ursaring. I like Walrein here. I think I'm going to swap Latios out. It's Battle 7. If it wasn't Battle 7... this would be a much tougher decision. Or I probably like leaned towards keeping. But this is Battle 7. We don't need Latios like that. And then if like I said, Blastoise is so good. Blastoise is so good. Well, I don't know. I could be opening up a Shiftry weakness. Actually. With Walrein, hilariously. Because Walrein can't really touch Shiftry. And Blastoise doesn't OHKO Shiftry. Granted... this is funny, man. I think specifically, like, Chlorophyll Shiftry 3 can be a bit problematic. Like, Surf? Like, Surf... Like, if I Surf with Walrein, Ice Beam will kill. with Blastoise. But if it's Sunny Day Chlorophyll, they'll outspeed and get some chip on Blastoise. That can matter. But I mean, Blastoise lives. So I guess that's something, I guess. Shiftry's funny. Specifically Shiftry 3. I think the others aren't too bad. But, like, we can look at Latios, again. Like, I mean, the main thing, like, Houndoom chances are so high, man, because Houndoom activates high return so easily. Yeah, let's not mirror coat Shiftry. That's a big mistake. A critical error. Like, Latios, Dragon Claw 36 to 41, that's not terrible. And Latios is good versus all Shiftries. It's faster than all Ice Beam Okos. But it's so bad versus Houndoom. It's not the greatest versus T-Tar, the most likely mons. But Shiftry's not too bad, man. Maybe we face it first Pokemon and then we can just do whatever. Does Aerial Ace Oko? Surely it does. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, no, wait, no. Well, it still doesn't. I would actually have to double edge. Dang. But I think this is the best play, man. Cause like I'm putting a lot of weight that Houndoom's coming. Cause this may be a worse play if Houndoom doesn't come and it's actually Shiftry. The rare Shiftry pressure. Could this happen? But Latios is so much worse versus all the other darks. And if we can preserve Ursaring. Although, let me see, the last could be the wild card of wild cards. What if the last is a fighting? Like a Machamp. Because, I mean, Machamp technically is the second, is tied for the most likely non-dark. Technically, but I mean, it could be practically anything. Huh. We could just bite the bullet with Ursaring. Or do we just not care? And we just go Blastoise on like Houndoom always and just keep the Latios? Because Latios may be useful versus the last. Ursaring, let me see. Like, okay, Blastoise. Blastoise versus Houndoom. Even Earthquake kills Houndoom, so we don't even if they set up the sun. It's not even that bad. And then Houndoom versus Ursaring. I may just keep, man, actually. Because I do got to consider the last. Like, Machamp. Machamp wouldn't be good. There's a few Pokemon that wouldn't be good. I mean, Latios isn't completely useless versus these darks. Blastoise, as a whole, is incredible versus these darks. And if it's Shiftry, Latios is good versus Shiftry. I think we keep Latios, actually. Alright, I've decided. I'm keeping. Okay. Tyranitar! So we got Tyranitar. The dark type. What is worrisome is that it could counter me here. Houndoom chances 52%. They're saying. Tyranitar is slower than Ursaring, right? It is. So it's likely to do the thing, right? It's likely to Dragon Dance. The two most likely sets. In fact, all well, outside of Tyranitar 5, the three other Dragon Dance sets combined have like a 40. Well, no, 34. No, yeah, like a 42% chance of being a Dragon Dance set. So decent chance of them just Dragon Dancing. A bummer if they do counter from Tyranitar 3. That would be the worst case. But, I mean, we only have one play. We need the damage, no matter what. I think switching gives the Tyranitar player far too much initiative. Like, why let this thing Dragon Dance for free? Like, it can just flinch and 1v1 Blastoise in that manner. We Earthquake. Yeah, this is the first Pokemon. Dark, high risk, high return, Tyranitar is the first Pokemon. Let's see what we can do here. I'm gonna Earthquake. Please don't counter me. That would make me sad. Okay, they just raw slide. Yeah, very interesting. Very interesting. Okay, 251. 251. Raw slide. Okay, so it did 35%, which I don't think we're gonna get any real intel out of that. Is there a max attack Tyranitar? The max attack one's like, okay, it's not T-Tar 1. Also, we can tell by the damage. What, 45%? Well, 35%, so it took 65 from Earthquake. So that has to be, it is a triple bulk T-Tar, which, I mean, that doesn't eliminate many. But this is very, very good, because we just kill with Earthquake. Very peculiar regular Dragon Dance there. I mean, regular Rock Slide there. That's pretty fortunate. So we know it has to be, it can be, well, let me see Tyranitar 10 actually. What are the rolls? Tyranitar 10 was, I mean, Tyranitar 10 still could have slid, but actually technically more likely to double edge. But we'll still count it, right? So it could be 10, it could be 3, it can be 8. Very unlikely it's 8 though. Incredibly unlikely it's 8. 8 would choose Rock Slide over Thunder Wave or Dragon Dance? No way. It could be 5. It could be 6. So yeah, we got 3, 5. 3, 5, 6, 7, and 10, I think, are the possibilities. Right? 10, 3, 8, 5, 6. Okay. With such info, still technically most likely Tyranitar 10. Tyranitar X. But huge that they just Rock Slide. T-Tar's chipped, but we don't have to, I mean, Ursaring's chipped, but we don't have to worry about T-Tar anymore. The worst case, well... Oh, actually, wait, no. I got it wrong with T-Tar 7. It can't be T-Tar 7. Sly would have done more if it was T-Tar 7, I think. Because that's max attack, right? Yeah, Sly did more, so it's not 7. It's 8. That's what I meant to put. Okay, so yeah, we can just worst case is it being Tyranitar 3 and getting the focus band here. Otherwise, we guarantee KO it. Huge that they did not Dragon Dance. Wow. Alright, Tyranitar out the way. Who is the next Pokemon? Guaranteed a Dark in the back. Guaranteed Houndoom, Shiftry, or Umbreon in the back. Rapidash! Okay, so Rapidash reveal means it's not Houndoom. Rapidash reveal means it's not Houndoom. Wow. And also, it's not Rapidash 2. Rapidash 2 is leftovers. So it's either Rapidash 1, 3, or 4. And it's guaranteed either Umbreon or Shiftry. This looks very good. But there is one very special set that could cause a problem. And that is Rapidash 3. We shall not underestimate... Well, no, I do have a Latios for that, I guess. It'd be very hard for Rapidash 3 to cause a problem. 78% chance of it being a Rapidash 4. I think... No. Rapidash. I mean, Rapidash probably kills Thingamajig. 173. It has a chance to kill. But at the same time, I don't like the idea of sacking this. I think I need Urshirank for Umbreon, if it is Umbreon in the back. So the question is, do I go Latios or Blastoise? I think it's interesting. Let's check out Latios. Latios is slower than Rapidash. Like Rapidash 4. If it's 3, going hard Latios is very good. Because it's a... Double Edge is Chip. Purge. Sand. But then it's like, okay, if Thing loses the 1v1... If Latios loses the 1v1 to Rapidash, that's likely fine. Because what's going to happen is that if his Shiftry lasts, Blastoise outspeeds Ice Beam. If I don't get the roll, it's just going to drop to 2 rounds of Sand. Well, no, it has Giga Drain. But, I mean, well, Giga Drain won't kill, though. I think it's going to be pretty hard for Umbreon to win. It'd have to be the defensive Umbreon set, but I don't think that can win. Sand Up, it could be good for them, though. Well, actually, I ain't gonna lie, man. Umbreon 2 isn't too bad. Is not that bad for them. But I think the big thing is that Sand is up, so every hit I get on it is permanent. Versus Umbreon. I want to keep this. But I want to go Latios. I think Latios is less important. So I'm going to make that play. With Sand Up, let me see, with Sand Up. Sandstorm. Sand. Has a chance to 2-hit KO with sand damage. Like they could double edge here. But I think I need Earthring for I can actually lose to Latios to Umbreon without Earthring, I feel. So I'm gonna go Latios. Haha. Okay. So this is Rapidash 3. A big thing here is that Latios is Lumberry. Sun's kind of good for them, man. For leftovers Umbreon in the back, they may have had a nasty core, but dang, it is Rapidash 3. That also means it's not if it is Shift Tree, it's not Shift Tree 3. It's not Shift Tree 3. That's the only thing we eliminated. Rapidash. It's Rapidash 3 though, which is annoying. Mon Hypnosis can rob games. It's also scary. Like I could have stayed in and attacked. Overheat didn't kill always. If I just dang, that could have been a free EQ. But I was afraid of losing Thingamajig. Because Overheat, even if I lived and killed it, Earthring 100% dropped the sand. So it literally can only be 4 sets in the back. It's either Shift Tree 4, Umbreon 2, Shift Tree 2, or Umbreon 3. The worst case would be... Dang, with sand removed, Umbreon 2 is actually much more threatening. But now we got Rapidash 3. Rapidash 3 with Sun Up does chip with Overheat. They're most likely gonna in fact I think they're guaranteed gonna Sunny Hypnosis, right? Because I think both Overheat and Solar Beam have a negative score. If we dodge though, we just need to dodge one. We just need to dodge one. If we dodge one, we're home free. Come on, Latios. I don't think it matters what move. Well, I mean, obviously we go for the move that can. Well, no, I think no Thunderbolt's still play because if we can get a chance to para this thing, we should take it. And Thunderbolt crit still kills. So yeah, Thunderbolt is. Well, is definitely the play here. Yes, we dodged! Yes! Okay. That means we guarantee defeat this Rapidash 3. Because we're Lumberry, even if you hit Hypnosis here, we're gonna cure ourselves through Lum. But it's pretty interesting here. Somewhat interesting. I guess, well, they technically could go Harsh Shift Tree here, right? If it's Shift Tree 4, since I went for Thunderbolt, Shift Tree resist. Rapidash is faster. Rapidash is faster. Shift Tree resists Thunderbolt, and Shift Tree 4 has the super effective Faint. Oh wait, no, it does. Oh wait, no. It wouldn't go into Shift Tree. Yeah, it'll never switch. Yeah, I was thinking Shift Tree 4 had Faint Attack. But okay, this is very, very good. They miss for okay, that's nice. They double miss Hypnosis. Lumberry still intact. Which Umbreon is this, man? Oh, a Shift Tree. Okay. The Sunlight is strong. Okay, so we got Shift Tree. If you're not Chlorophyll, you just get outsped in O-Code. Can Shift Tree 4 O-Co thing with Mega Kick? It actually can't. So you need like some You need to be the luckiest shift tree in the world with Focus Band to win this one. Oh, if it came out at... that's a good point. Okay, yeah. Fake out, okay. You're stalling out your own sun, which we take that every day of the week. And that does reveal that it's shift tree 4, if that means anything. In fact, that may have been a misplay by me, letting this take a fake out. Because now we have a chance to drop the crit mega kick. Now let me see Blastoise. Can Blastoise drop the crit mega drain? But I mean, you need to be, you have to get mad lucky with Focus Band. It can't. I'll stay in, whatever. Okay, it's early bird. Not even chlorophyll. And we kill, no Focus Band. Hooray. We did it. The streak is still intact, some way, somehow. Will it ever end? And there we go, another 7. Oh boy. Three, 5, 6, 8, 10. X. It was Rapid Dash 3. And it was Shift Tree 4. Oh boy. So yeah. Another 7 dibs. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. We gotta keep on moving though. But yeah, okay. So yeah, we did it. Hooray. 182. Let's go, right? I don't know. This is still a thing. Noland 9 is approaching. Honestly, pretty straightforward rounds, I feel. Like, this is, like, the luck that you need is to get this far is out of this world. Not in terms of just getting the Pokemon, but not getting crit or status in the wrong times and stuff like that. Okay, cool. I'm hungry. I gotta eat some food. I don't even know. I heard the Dolphins won. I don't even know the final score. So I guess I gotta find out what's going on about that. If we both wiped during Noland, that would be pretty funny. Also, like, doing these dual streams, none of us have lost yet. Where's the drama? There's no drama yet. We haven't been losing. Obviously, we need drama. The people want to see one of us lose. Battle 189 is Noland number 9. But the odds of one of us, at least one of us, surpassing 188 is incredibly high, which means my prediction of somebody hitting 200 is pretty darn high at this point. Somebody hitting 200 and then maybe hitting Noland 10, which would be absolutely insane. But yeah. Cool stuff, I guess, right? I'm gonna call it. I gotta eat some food. So yeah, thanks to everybody who watched and stuck around. And history, potentially, may be made the next time we stream. So yeah. See ya.